All right, everyone. Whoa, this is way too loud. My bad. My bad. There we go. All right, everyone. We are just about to start. I gotta get the game going, obviously, right now. So, whoopsie days things. Already, Maven Blackbriar catching some shade in the poll. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, dudes, let me know. Um, what sort of things are you looking forward to? I mean, I couldn't have laid it out any better. In the season finale, last episode, right? Or maybe I could have. Who knows? There's always room for improvement. Shouldn't have said it like that. Isolda, that ass dog turns him down. What a ass dog, right? Maven still being Maven, even though Maul has joined Dorian and everything. What an ass dog. Um, but yeah, it also like just as a reminder, I don't want to keep doing the typical YouTube thing, subscribe and like and then the comments and the bell and stuff. I don't want to do that. But we are 4 subscribers away from the dreaded Cinnabomb. So go ahead, go on, hide your kids or don't hide them. Tell your kids, tell your wife, tell your best friend to come check out the stream and subscribe, right? Yeah, 'cause I'm a YouTuber and I need it. Whatever. Love ya. We're gonna get started here pretty soon. I gotta push this button. There we go. No, no, I think it worked. Right, yeah.
Hmm? Sorry, I was lost in thought.
Oh, my dear.
I'm planning my
Are you
wedding
ready to go see your surprise?
So many details to work out.
Lead on then, and try to make it a good one this time. I'm fairly certain my surprise quota for the month hasn't been met yet.
Welcome to the center of the world. Or at least my brother Eric was.
So, what do you think? It's the brand new museum here in Solitude, the Dragonborn Gallery. Shall we go inside?
After the Dwemer Museum incident, I must say I'm relieved. I was half expecting the exhibits to come to life and try to dissect us. Lead the way, Curator.
My dear, I'm not the curator here. I'm not even sure that says anything to do with me whatsoever. But we've all seen the flyers going around that whoever's built this. They're seeking people to help collect things for them.
So you're telling me you dragged me all the way to a museum not to show off some grand acquisition you made, but because you saw a flyer?
I dragged you here because you're a scholar. You graduated top of your class at the College of Winterhold, and I thought you would like to tour a brand new museum.
Well, you're not wrong. I do have a soft spot for dusty tomes and shiny artifacts. But dragging a mage to a museum is like taking a fish to a river. It's nice, but we usually find our own way there eventually. Still, I appreciate the thought. Let's see what they've got.
I'm sorry, can I help you? The museum is currently closed until further notice.
You sent me this letter.
Oh, yes. So you are the one who recovered that relic. Very nice find, I must say. You seem to be a person who can manage to uncover the exceptionally rare. I'd love to hire you to produce a list of additional items. I'll pay you top price for them, and after you return, perhaps we could discuss other possibilities.
I'll get right on that.
Excellent. Well, first and foremost, I'd like to get my hands on one of the 6th House Bellhammers of the House of Dagoth. They have become increasingly rare. One apparently was stolen recently by some bandits, apparently held up in Broken Helm Hollow. Another item was stolen from a local collector by the Silent Moon Bandits. The item is known as Denstagma's Ring. It's likely still in the hideout west of Whiterun, if they haven't fenced it yet, that is. And lastly, a small shipment of Archiviri relics is on its way across Skyrim, bound for Markarth. Amongst the items were some jade carvings. The caravan, however, was attacked by Forsworn, and it's likely they may be in possession of some of the relics. Find what you can, and I'll pay you well for it.
So you're certain that we can't come see what you've built at least?
The museum is not yet ready for public viewing. The infrastructure is complete, but the curation is the soul of the enterprise. I will not open the doors until the collection has achieved a certain thematic density and scholarly rigor. To answer your companion's question, there is a theme. It is the theme of forgotten power. The 6th house, Denstagma, the Akaviri, all represent lost ideologies, forgotten magics, and civilizations that sought to impose their will upon Tamriel and were ultimately broken. My collection seeks to understand the nature of that will and the mechanics of its failure. Now, if you are serious about procurement, I suggest you begin.
Forgotten power and the mechanics of its failure. That's a compelling theme, Curator. A scholar after my own heart. It sounds less like a collection of trophies and more like a series of case studies. Very well, we'll see what we can find.
Already ahead of you, sir. I noticed we were low when checking all the storages. I also noted we were short on charcoal. I took the liberty of... Bring a box of each. Will that be sufficient? You were short a few vintages, but that should all be rectified shortly. Thank you, sir.
Now wait, just a moment. This plaque says that it's to showcase the accomplishments of the Dragonborn. Well, apparently, according to the Greybeards and everyone else, I am the Dragonborn. Not even I can come in.
Ah, a direct challenge to my curatorial authority. I like it. Let me be perfectly clear. Being Dragonborn is a prerequisite for the gallery's ultimate purpose, not a backstage pass for its construction phase. The artifacts you see here, the ones you will procure, are the foundation upon which your own legend will be displayed. I am not building a trophy case for a living hero. I am building the historical and archaeological context that will make your eventual inclusion meaningful. You cannot walk through a door that is, as yet, just a frame. Bring me the relics, and we will build the door together.
Well, you've certainly got the haughty academic part down pat. I think I've heard that tone before, usually from a restoration professor who caught a student using a healing salve as a sandwich spread. So, to be clear, we're not just fetching artifacts. We're gathering the footnotes for his eventual biography. I suppose that's one way to get a first draft written.
The curator speaks of the mechanics of failure, yet he himself builds a monument to a legend that has not yet been fully written. He hoards the footnotes, believing they give shape to the text, but the text itself, your text, Dragonborn refuses to be contained by a frame. This is the paradox of all chroniclers. They seek to capture the river by studying its banks.
So you mean to tell me that this museum has nothing to display right now? You're waiting for anyone to come give you things.
An empty museum? Hardly. It has a foundation, a structure, and a curator with a vision. It is waiting for its story. Every great collection begins with a single artifact, and I have procured a few myself. The footnotes, as you so dismissively call them, are the very substance of history. Without them, your legend is just another campfire tale. So, will you help me write the first chapter, or will you stand outside complaining about the locked door?
A curator with vision, a locked door, and a dragonborn who needs to earn his own exhibit. It's like a parable for the entire province. Alright, we'll fetch your first chapter. But if we're going to be your field agents, I expect a proper commission, and maybe a preview of the footnotes before they go to print.
A scholar who understands the value of a footnote is a rare find. Very well. A proper commission is implied in the top price I mentioned. As for a preview, bring me the bell hammer from Broken Helm Hollow. That will be the first exhibit. We'll consider it your audition for the role of Chief Field Researcher.
Well, I do apologize, my dear. How about this? How about we go check in on Remy? Perhaps we leave this museum and see what she's built in hers? Well, essentially her museum anyways.
From a museum of forgotten power to a museum of whatever Remy has collected. I'm starting to think you have a type, Dorian. Let's go. But if her museum is just a room full of Dwemer cogs she's convinced are sentient, I'm holding you responsible for my sanity.
I found the bone.
Hey, wanna play tag?
But still I am refused.
Be careful.
Yeah, I tried to make it more homey. At least all the rubble is cleared away. That was a lot of work. Scrap was very upset with me.
So what now?
Well, I'm ready to go exploring again if you are. I was hoping you'd take me back here every now and then, though. Seeing as I put so much work into it, it can be my personal workshop. Oh, and, you can use it too, of course.
What are you going to use it for?
Well, probably to work on some projects. That's what workshops are for, right? Ooh, I have so many ideas. I can't wait to get working on them.
Are you ready to head out?
Yep. I've been cooped up for too long already. The Dwemer's writing here is so different from in High Rock. How many dialects exist? This was the first rune I explored in Skyrim. I crossed the border from Hammerfell and immediately headed here. The Dwemer often used lava as energy sources. I wonder how they accounted for potential dangers. What if something blew up?
Well, Remy, this is quite interesting so far. What else have you done with the place?
Secured the perimeter, reinforced the main chamber supports, and cataloged every salvageable component. It's not a home, it's a functional outpost. The empty aesthetic is deliberate. Clutter is for milk drinkers who can't find their own tools.
And here I thought you were just a glorified scrap merchant with a vendetta against clutter. Turns out you're a minimalist strategist. Functional outpost is a much better sales pitch than dusty hole full of dead spiders. I approve.
A scrap merchant with a vendetta would have sold the corpse. I'm keeping it. It's a quality control reminder. Let your work get sloppy, and you become a historical feature.
A historical feature. I like that. Much more dignified than corpse. So, what's the next step for this functional outpost? Are we just cataloging, or are you planning to actually use it for something? Because if this is just your private library of Dwemer failures, I'm going to need a better chair than a rock.
The next step is a forge. A proper one. Then I can fabricate you a chair that doesn't double as a geological survey. As for use, I intend to build things that don't fall apart after a few centuries, unlike some surface dwellers' empires.
Well, we just weren't looking at the forge in that room down there. It seems that you've already built one. At least, you know, a working smithing forge anyways.
A working forge implies function. I've established a functional forge. There's a distinction. It's not for making horseshoes. It's for fabricating components that won't turn to rust the next time a Thalmor delegation gets sniffy.
2 museums in a single day, each built to house a different kind of forgotten power. One collects the relics of broken ideologies, the other the components of a lost empire. Both curators believe they are building the frame for a story. One awaits your legend, the other builds her own.
I thought you said that you cleared the rubble, yet it's right there behind you. This is where we got lost, or separated rather, when we first explored together.
I cleared the navigable path. The decorative rubble stays. It's a reminder of the structural integrity we're not dealing with. And yes, this is where your sense of direction decided to take an unscheduled holiday. I've since installed better signage.
No, this is where I let you through the rubble, and you decided, nope, fuck off, Torian, I'll go on ahead.
I decided to go on ahead because you were busy admiring the masonry. Efficiency isn't a vice, Dorian. It's how you avoid becoming part of the decorative rubble yourself.
You two sound like an old married couple arguing over who forgot to clear the Ashiam stew from the hearth. Decorative rubble and unscheduled holidays. I'm starting to think the real historical feature here is your bickering.
Bickering is the most efficient way to test structural integrity. If the conversation doesn't collapse under the weight of our mutual stubbornness, and I cleared the Ashiam stew. He forgot to refill the water skins.
Well, I suppose for being your own personal workspace. You did pretty well, Remy. I'm happy for you.
High praise, indeed. Coming from the man who turned a crumbling manor into a township that's currently on Maven Blackbriar's to smother list. I'll take it as a professional endorsement. Now, about that 50 gold. Or are we still pretending the carriage driver accepts compliments?
The carriage driver has been paid. Unless I checked, you still are not a carriage driver, and if for whatever reason you're still wanting me to give you 50 gold, I've already given you 95, so that's enough of that.
The 95 was for the contract. The 50 is for the professional inconvenience of having to itemize every single septum for a client who apparently keeps his books in a wet sack. Consider it a logistical clarity surcharge.
No, I'm afraid I'm in no need of those services of yours, my dear.
Then we're done here. The forge is functional, room is secured, and your account is settled to your satisfaction, if not mine. I'll be billing you for the signage, by the way.
What can I do for you?
like the spooky dead tree near the Companions Guild Hall. Although it doesn't quite fit the vision I have of Whiterun.
Fresh from the wilds. By the great Aorlan.
Mister, could you spare a coin?
Ripe fruit and vegetables for sale.
What are you doing that for?
Tired of bread and stew? Had enough of
Bits
fish
and
and fowl?
baubles for
Treat
sale.
yourself and your kin to a
All
choice cut of
crafted
steak
by the
or a
best
tender rack of ribs.
blacksmith in Skyrim.
Fresh baked loaves. The finest cuts. Still warm fresh from the oven.
Welcome to Bellathor's General Goods. Welcome indeed. I can tell you're a discriminating customer. Perhaps you're a wealthy one, too, hmm? I'd even buy one of your relatives if you're looking to sell.
What have you got for sale?
Yeah, some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Come back.
Tired of bread and
Bits
stew?
and baubles
Had enough
for
of fish and fowl?
sale.
Treat
All
yourself and your
crafted by
kin
the
to a
best
choice cut of steak
blacksmith
or a
in
tender rack of
Skyrim.
ribs.
Well, that ass Dunk is older. She asked for this.
Ah, so we're back to the Astunk saga. I take it the book purchase didn't soothe the sting of her assessment? What's the plan? Are we going to build a better business just to spite her? Or are we going to leave a flaming pile of sweet rolls on her doorstep? I'm flexible, but I'd prefer the former. It's less likely to get us arrested.
Alright, so yeah, I gotta do a quick little MCM editing. What was it called? Shit, mod something. Control, menu, something, mod something menu. I can't think of what it stands for. Either way. Yeah, Remy is speaking a lot right now, so I'm sorry that y'all get to miss that. But hey, it's a new quick break screen, right? Hey, we did it together. Nice. Yeah. And the only reason I'm doing this now is because, or taking a quick break for an NCM menu thing, which is kind of like ATM machine, is because I'm not sure what the hell I'm looking for, but I know it's somewhere in here. There we go. All right, I found it right away. Whoops. Oh, shut up. Let's get back to the game. Because now Anaya's talking. Anaya, potato, tomato.
A book on property. A curious acquisition for a man who has already claimed a manor, a mine, and the loyalty of a township. One wonders if the author ever considered...
Son of a bee sting! Why is this being stupid? Oh, I should be able to buy it now, you ass donk. My god, ass donk is such a hard word for STT to understand. Asked donk, ass dunk, so it's always all over the place. First required, it's not on, bruh. Tries income by, shut up, crime, houses and shops. Shut up, crime. Mines and farms, shut up, crime. Star compatibility. Take work from the city soon. Help. Bro, what? Bro, I remember I had this problem when I was testing it in off stream. Why the fork can't I do it? Get out of here, stupid bug. Let me see. Maybe I should just read the book real quick. How to become a landlord. Well, here's my story. When I was young, I was an ass donk and stuff. Different types of properties. No. Money, tell the way becoming. Knowing, shops and things, these are mines, farms, specials. Do. Okay. How to manage properties. Bro, how do I buy a property? You son of a bee sting, why can't I buy it? I've read the book. I've got maybe that's what I gotta do. Okay. I think I know what I gotta do actually. Here we go. Well, get to this one going. Yes, that is exactly what I have to do. Alright.
Fresh baked loaves, still warm from the oven.
Tidings.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here in Dragon Age? I mean, I'm just curious.
I was sent by the College of Winterhold to deliver a sealed report on the recent magical anomalies in the region to Jarl Balgruf's court wizard, Farengar. The Archmage believes the local leadership should be aware of the disturbances.
What disturbances, if I may inquire?
The college's long-range detection spells have been picking up surges of raw, unrefined magicka across the central holds. They are not tied to any known ritual or ley line. They simply appear like ripples on the surface of water and then fade. Farengar's own research into dragons and their magics was flagged as a potential vector for correlation, hence my visit.
What do you think? College of Winterhold graduates?
A lot of people in Wayrest don't like Redguards much. But the Mercantile families trade often with Sentinel, so we get along fine with them.
They were always twitchy, like a hound that barks at its own shadow. But ripples on water that aren't tied to anything? That's new. And frankly, a bit unsettling. It sounds less like a graduate's thesis and more like something's poking holes in reality from the other side.
Not a spell being cast. It is a pressure being applied from somewhere else. Farengar's expertise in draconic subjects was considered because dragons are beings that exist partially outside the normal boundaries of Mundus. If something is poking holes, as you say, it would be wise to consult those who study the boundaries.
Pressure from somewhere else. That's a far more elegant way of putting it than poking holes.
Absurd that you can
A
good sweet rolls
If
in the
Farengar
ski
Dragon
hole of a
Research is
city.
the closest thing to a map of these boundaries.
I serve Jarl Balgruuf as steward.
He's a better cartographer than he is a conversationalist.
I hope you're finding the city in proper order,
Father says I'm too young to train with the sword, so I practice with my fists.
The Jarl is, as you can imagine, very busy. Perhaps I can assist you.
The purchase of a property is
Welcome.
a
Let me know if you
transaction
want
of
anything.
more
I think I
than
got a clean
coin.
mug around here
It
somewhere.
is a claim
Not
upon
here.
the
I
land's
told you to meet me in
memory,
Riverwood.
a covenant with its past deeds and buried bones. You now hold a key to Whiterun's history, and with it, the responsibility for its future whispers.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high tired of bread and stew. Had enough of fish and fowl.
Come on in. Just stoked the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Well, my lady, it seems as though Zoda wasn't able to purchase the bannered mare from you after all, because I have.
You've what? That's quite a claim.
Once was a hero
I've
named
had no
Ragnar
word
the
of a
Red,
sale,
who came
and
riding
Isolde's
to
been
Whiterun
saving her
from
coin for this
Ulrich
place for
stead.
years. What proof
And
have
the
you got?
braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink."
There is a deed inside of the jar as well, inside of Dragon Age. It's in my safe there. Would you like to come see it?
Came clashing and slashing of steel
In
as the brave
Dragon's
lass
Reach?
Matilda charged in
That's
full of
convenient.
zeal.
You've been away for months, chasing whispers on a mountain, and now you stroll back in claiming to own my inn? I've a mind to call Provantus, or even the Jar himself, to settle this nonsense right now.
Oh, that's genius, Remy. Write that down, write that down.
My lady, I mean, no, like, I'm not trying to, do your business any harm or anything of the sorts. I am hoping that we can become partners now.
If I learned to play a
Yes,
lute,
I assure you,
do
my
think
lady, I
having
do
that
now
musical
own this inn in
knowledge
Tavern.
would make tonal energy
Partners.
easier to understand?
You've got a strange way of proposing a partnership, Breton. You come back from High Hrothgar with more tales than a bard and expect me to believe you own the roof over my head? No. We're going to Dragon's Reach right now.
Yes.
I'll see this deed with my own eyes, and will explain this to the Jar's steward.
The finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
Is there something I can do for you?
absurd that you can't cook good sweet rolls in the skeever hole of a city.
Father says I'm too young to train with the sword, so I practice with my fists. Another wanderer, here to lick my father's boots. Job.
It seems our enemies have no end of
I
spies,
serve Jarl
saboteurs,
Balgruuf
and
as
assassins
steward.
to send against us.
My lord, might you follow me to the Bannered Mare? I know this is petty, but as you can see in my safe over there, I have purchased the property. Yet Hulda herself doesn't seem to know that this is a fact.
A property transfer discrepancy? That is precisely the sort of administrative oversight I am charged with resolving. Lead the way, Thane Blackthorn. Let us review the documentation at the Bannered Mare and clarify the matter with Hulda. The Jarl's ledgers must reflect accurate ownership.
The great administrative crisis of the age. Who owns the tavern? I've seen Dwemer tonal art.
Well, there you've seen it. The deed to the property is right there in the safe that I've procured here.
A property deed? That's a far cry from the usual.
I was talking to you, of course, my lord, not the guard behind you.
I have examined the deed, Thane Blackthorn. The documentation appears to be in order. Let us proceed to the Bannered Mare to formally notify Hulda of the ownership transfer and ensure the city's property records are updated accordingly. This is a straightforward administrative matter.
What do you need, handsome?
Come on in. Just stoked the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red.
Well, my
when he
lady,
met the
I have
shield
brought the
maiden
steward here myself.
Matilda, who
He has seen
said,
the deed, and he can tell you the truth of it.
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing and
Proventus,
slashing of steel
I
as
see
the
you
brave lass
standing there.
Matilda charged in
Well,
full of zeal.
this Breton claims he's bought my inn with a deed in Dragon's
braggart
Reach.
named Ragnar
Is
was
it true,
boastful no
or is this more of
more
his mountain tale nonsense?
when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Not here. I told you to meet me in Riverwood. What do you need, Dragonborn?
You're going to answer the lady? Are you not Proventus?
Indeed. The deed presented by Thane Blackthorn is authentic and has been duly registered with the Jarl's administration. Holda, as of the date recorded on this document, legal ownership of the Bannered Mare has been transferred. Your tenancy as proprietor is now under the authority of the new owner. I am here to formalize this transition in the city ledgers.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials. We drink to our youth, to days come and gone. For
I
the
apologize.
age
I
of
was about...
aggression is just about
I just cut you
done.
off. What were you... What did you just say, my lady?
You sold my inn to a Breton who spent more time chasing Daedric whispers and dragons than he has tending a hearth? Proventus, I've served this city for decades, paid my taxes, kept the peace in my hall. This is how the Jarl steward repays loyalty? With a secret sale to a man who brings cultists to my doorstep?
We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
Now, I must interject there, my lady. I did not bring cultists to your doorstep. They sought me out to challenge me.
It doesn't matter how they got here. They're here because of you. And now you stand there, telling me my own walls belong to a man who draws trouble like flies to a midden heap. Proventus, you tell me who signed this deed. Who had the right to sell what I built with my own hands?
Yes?
Well, it was you, was it not? It had to have been you.
The authority is the Jarl's, Hulda. The legal owner of record for any property within the hold is the Jarl, who may transfer that ownership as he sees fit, following established law and proper compensation. The transaction was conducted through the appropriate channels, and compensation for the property value was deposited with the city treasury. My role is not to question the Jarl's decisions, but to ensure the administrative records reflect them accurately.
Compensation? For the property value? Where was the compensation for her years of work? The Jarl can transfer a building, but he can't transfer the life someone put into it.
I put over 85,000 septims to build this place. Surely the Jarl can spare at least half of that for Lady Holder herself. Can he not?
The compensation structure for a property transfer of this nature is a matter of treasury disbursement, not a direct transaction between the Jarl and the previous proprietor. The funds deposited by the Thane were for the acquisition of the property title itself. Hulda's service as proprietor was compensated through the profits of the establishment during her tenure. However, given the circumstances, I will formally note your request for additional consideration, Thane Blackthorn, and present it to the Jarl for his review. The final decision on any ex gratia payment rests with him.
As I understand it, my lady, you were intending to retire anyway, so I'm unsure of why you are so upset about this. let me rephrase.
This
I understand.
is an ode to
I
Skyrim's
did thrust this upon you
staunch
out of the blue, but I assure you I mean to bring no harm to what you've built here, and I only want to establish a bond.
Enough. You want to formalize this? Then we'll formalize it where it matters. Proventus, you're coming with me to Dragon's Reach. I'll see this authentic deed, and I'll have words with the Jar himself about what's owed for a lifetime's work. And you, Breton, will wait here. Your partnership proposal can wait until I've seen the ink on the paper that stole my home.
A rather dramatic turn of events.
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes.
My lady,
and
I am not
our
stealing your home.
dreams.
I do hope that you stay on for as long as you intend to, until you have truly
This
reached
is a
the
local
terms of your own
favorite and
retirement.
one of the first songs
But
I
yes,
ever
I'll
learned.
lead you to Dragon's Reach,
Ragnar
and
the
I will
Red.
show you this deed myself.
Oh, there once
Then lead
was a
the way,
hero
Thane.
named Ragnar the
But
Red who
understand
came
this.
riding to
I'm not
Whiterun
looking
from
for your charity or your promises. I'm looking for justice. I'll see this deed, and then I'll decide what's to be done about the man who thinks he can buy my life's work without the courtesy of a conversation.
A deed is a covenant of ink and memory.
Just wanted to say, hey, thank you, Solar. Glad you're here, bro. Keep watching. This whole series should be pretty fun. Yes, it's a lot of like business stuff right now, and it will be for a while probably. But man, I've got a lot planned here. Even tonight, as soon as I see Zolda, bruh, shut up crime. It's gonna be a good time. Great, thanks, and I hope you've subscribed, my dude. If not, tell everyone else to subscribe, bro. I'm just excited because legit, I bought like all the supplies to do a forking, what's it called, Cinnabomb, and I'm hoping to do it tonight. Let's go, bro. Let's go. All right, back to the game.
You have
But then he
purchased
went quiet,
not
did Ragnar
merely
Red,
stone
when he met the
and
shield
timber,
maiden Matilda, who
but the
said,
right to the whispers it contains.
"Oh, you talk
Yet
and you
the
lie and you
ledger's
drink all our
truth
mead. Now I think
and
it's
the
high."
hearth's memory are now in conflict. The steward sees only the former. The innkeeper feels only the latter. This is the paradox of ownership. Dorian
Tired
Blackthorn.
bread and stew? Had enough of fish and fowl?
Good to see you again. A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands.
What have you got for sale?
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Oh, the courier.
I'll see you. Well met, friend. How can I help you?
Me? I never get mail. Who is it from?
He wouldn't
This is a
say,
local
just that he
favorite
was
and
a friend of
one of
yours.
the first songs.
Be careful.
Well, that's certainly ominous.
Looks like that's it.
There once
Got
was
to
a
go.
hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made.
Sometimes I go so far into my mind
Well,
that I
if you
forget
refuse
I
to leave
exist.
here, then I'm afraid there's no way to show you this
That's
need my lady
probably
should.
why.
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing.
There's no way to
and
show you
slashing
this deed.
steel
Why don't you
as
head to
the brave
Dragonreach right
lass
now?
Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the
Fine.
braggart named
We'll
Ragnar
settle
was
this at the
boastful no
Jarl's table.
more.
I'll see this
When
deed
his
with my
ugly
own
red
eyes,
head rolled
and
around
then
on
we'll
the
see what's to
floor.
be done about a man who thinks he can buy a woman's life's work from a ledger. Follow me or don't. The truth's in Dragon's Reach either way.
So go to Dragon's Reach, not just Whiterun.
Good. Keep the stew simmering and the ale flowing, Line. I'll be back with answers, one way or another. The truth of this matter is waking up those stairs.
A prudent course of action, Hulda. The Jarl's own ledgers, held within Dragon's Reach, are the final arbiter of such matters. I will accompany you to ensure the records are examined properly, and the transfer is documented to the satisfaction of all parties. This is the proper administrative procedure.
Then let
My lady, where were you going, or where were you planning to head after you retire here?
That's my business. But since you've made it yours, I'll tell you this. I was going to leave this place to someone who'd earned it. Not to a stranger who bought it from a ledger. Now, are we going to Dragon's Reach to see this deed? Or are you going to keep asking questions that don't change the facts?
Well, the only thing that's holding us up from Dragon's Reach is you, my lady.
The only thing holding us up is talk. Let's see this deed and be done with it. Proventus, you lead. I'll follow. And you, Breton, you'd best have that parchment ready when we reach the Jarl's table.
Very well. I will lead the way to the palace to review the official property registry. All pertinent records are maintained within the steward's office at Dragon's Reach. This is the proper venue to resolve any discrepancies.
And yet, you still stand here, my lady.
I stand here because this is my home, and I'll not be chased from it by paperwork. But talk is cheap. The truth is in Dragon's Reach. So let's go. Now, Proventus, you said you'd lead. So...
Prevent is left an hour ago, my lady, and you've just been standing here, so why don't you join me and I'll lead you there now.
Fine. You lead, then. But I'm not dawdling. Every minute we waste is another minute my life's work sits under a stranger's name. Let's get this settled.
My lady, either way, your life's work is now in my name. That's not going, nothing is going to change. Would you like me to personally give you septums? I'll gladly try to make this right with you however you want, rather. I apologize that is what I was trying to say. I will gladly give you whatever you want. I want nothing but a smooth transition, and to build upon what you have already built. I have nothing but pure intentions.
Your pure intentions are written on a piece of paper I haven't seen yet. You want a smooth transition? Then stop talking about gold and start walking. The jar's office, Breton. Now, we'll see what's smooth after I've seen the truth with my own eyes.
A lifetime's work, you say? The Bannered Mare has been a respectable establishment, I'll grant you that. But a lifetime's work for a common innkeeper is not the same as a clan's legacy spanning generations. The Battleborns have weathered worse storms than a change of ownership.
The Ledger's truth is now a physical journey.
Shut up, the narrator. Who cares? Alright, there's only one way to settle this, and it's with, console commands. So, here we go, bro.
But as a collision of two different kinds of memory.
Mister, could you spare a coin?
I have somewhere that you can call home.
Bye. Just 1 gold, please?
Here, have a gold piece.
Oh, thank you. Divines, bless your kind hearts.
Why are you begging?
It's what Brennan said I should do. He's the only one that's been nice to me since Mama. Since she died. My aunt and uncle took over our farm and threw me out. Said I wasn't good for anything. I wound up here, but I don't know what to do. I miss her so much.
I could adopt you if you want.
Really? Do you have a place I could live? Until next, I'm so hungry.
FF, say recruit guard.
How much?
I can offer 250 gold.
For that price? Sure.
Bruh, I need to go see horses about men. I'll be back as fast as I can. This is stupid.
I remember one flower festival, we went to Camlorn. The dancers in the parade didn't wear much. Actually, I think they were with a Temple of Dibella. Ow! Do you have any healing salve? I may have sliced my finger while trying to adjust Scrap's gears.
Ulgrif the Greater.
Proventus, what in oblivion is this? You're following a Thane around like a lost skeever, inspecting his boots? I told you to handle the property transfers, not sniff the man's laundry. If he's got the deed, he's got the deed. Now get back up here and tell me what the Stormcloaks are doing on my doorstep. I didn't make you steward so you could play tax collector with my honored guests.
Where's the steward? I don't see him here, my jaw.
Camps. Of course they are. Ulfric's finally stopped poking the bear and decided to skin it. Irilith, triple the guard details on the northern wall. I want every archer with an arrow knocked, and every cookpot boiling tar. And you, Thane. If you're looking for Proventus, he's probably hiding in his ledgers after I just chewed his ear off. But forget him. You've been up that mountain, you've got the voice. Now I need you to use your eyes. Ride out, discreetly. I want to know how many tents, how many men, and how many days until Galmar Stonefist decides my patience is his invitation. Can you handle that, or are you still counting arrows?
Oh, I just remembered when I broke my family tea set. It'd been in the family for 6 generations. Why did I have to remember that? The letter the courier gave me. It's from my father. Always a pleasure.
Well, there you have it, my lady. The deed is right there in my safe. Now you're here in front of Proventus, the steward, and the Jarl himself.
My Jarl, I stand before you in the hall where I've served your city's people for longer than some of your guards have been alive. Proventus tells me the law is on your side, that you can sell what I built like a sack of grain. I'm here to ask you, is that the justice of Whiterun? To take a woman's life's work on a ledger's word?
A compelling argument. The Dwemer debated the nature of reality and the soul, but I see the true philosophical quandary of our age is whether a lifetime of service can be weighed against a line in a ledger. Do please continue. My notes on surface dweller jurisprudence are nearly complete.
Now, my Jarl, I do hope that out of all of the nearly or actually more than 80,000 septims that I spent purchasing this property, that Lady Hulda here is more than well compensated with at least half of those septims. I told your steward of this already, but he said he would make note of it, but I just want you to hear it come from my mouth specifically.
80,000 septims? You bought my city's oldest inn like it was a side of beef at the market? Proventus, get your arse up here and explain this mess. And you, Hulda, you've served Whiterun longer than I've been Jarl. No one's taking your inn, not while I draw breath. Dorian, you may have paid for a piece of paper, but you don't buy loyalty. You earn it. And you've just bought yourself a bucket of worms. Now, before I have Irilith escort you both to the dungeon to cool your heads, someone tell me what in Oblivion is going on.
Your steward stood in my tavern not an hour ago and told me the law was clear, that the property was yours to sell. He showed me no respect, only his ledger. If you gave no order, Jarl, then who did? And who took the Bretons' 80,000 septims meant for my inn?
Proventus, where are you hiding, you ink-stained weasel? Get out from behind that pillar and explain yourself before I have Irilith drag you out by your scrawny imperial neck. I see you skulking by the pillar, Preventus. Your ledger won't save you from my boot. You sold the bannered mare behind my back? You'd better have a damn good reason, or I'll have you sweeping out the stables with a toothbrush.
Now, if the steward did sell it behind your back, then that is another matter entirely. My Jarl, however, what I would like is to own the bannered mare. Perhaps I should have spoken with you first, Lady Hola, and I do apologize. But I do want to own the bannered mare, and I believe that I can make this right some way and somehow.
You want to own it? You think this is about what you want? I don't care about your apologies or your schemes. The Jarl didn't order this sale. That means someone in this hall did. Preventus, the ledger is in your hand. The gold is in your treasury. Speak, or by shore, I'll have the truth from you myself.
You've got 3 seconds to start talking. Preventus. Sold out from under me while I'm trying to stop a war? Spit it out, man.
You'd better respond, or else I might just slay you myself if you've just stolen my coin.
My Jarl, please. Allow me to clarify the administrative record. There has been no sale behind your back. The property transfer was initiated through the standard legal channels. The bannered mare, like all property within the hold, is held in the Jarl's name. The transfer of title, upon receipt of the purchase price into the city treasury, is a ministerial act recorded by the steward. My role was to verify the deed's authenticity and update the ledger. The funds, 80,000 septims, are in the treasury, not my pocket. I acted within the established legal framework, my Jarl.
Observe how the
And the deed is now indeed in my name, my Jarl. How shall we go about this?
How we go about this? We don't. Not until I've heard from the man who seems to think my treasury is his personal purse. Preventus, if you...
I'm sorry, I cut you off. You were still speaking. I thought, either way, what I was going to say was that your steward did just respond. He says it has all been through legal. You know, he's all the legal channels. And since the deed is now in my name, what shall we do, my Jarl?
Legal channels. I'll show you a legal channel, you ink-stained ferret. I am the law in Whiterun. My signature is the only one that matters on a deed. So unless you've got a parchment with my seal on it tucked in that ledger of yours, you've committed fraud against my thane and theft from my people. Now open your mouth and start explaining, or I'll have Irilith open it for you.
Then the truth is laid bare, my Jarl. Your steward acted on his own authority, using your name and your law to sell what wasn't his to sell. The gold sits in your treasury, bought with a lie. What's owed now isn't just my in-back, but justice for the fraud done in your hall.
Justice is exactly what you're going to get, Hulda. But first, I need the truth. And you, Proventus, are going to give it to me. Right now. Did you think my gold pouch was a public well you could draw from whenever you fancied? Did you think I was so busy staring at the sky for dragons that I wouldn't notice you selling my city's soul out from under me?
Dragonborn.
Speak.
It's an honor.
My Jarl, I beg your patience. The deed. The deed was presented to me as having been executed with your authority. It bore the proper seals and followed the established form. My function was to authenticate the document and record the transaction. If there is a discrepancy in the authorization, it lies with the provenance of the deed itself, not with my execution of the administrative duty. I have served you faithfully for years. I would never presume to act without your express command. Perhaps there has been a misunderstanding regarding the source of the authorization?
Proper seals and established form. I don't give a skeever's arse about your forms. You saw a piece of paper you liked and you filled your pockets. You think I'm a fool? Irilith, lock him in the dungeon. We'll see how well his administrative duty holds up to a few nights with the rats.
Well now, my Jarl, what can be done about this? I suspect I will receive my septims back, and perhaps I can strike a proper deal with Lady Hulda here.
A proper deal? I'll tell you what's proper. This farce ends now. Dorian, you'll get every septim of your 80,000 back from my treasury with interest for your trouble. Hulda, your inn is yours, free and clear, and you'll see a year's taxes forgiven for this insult. And as for you, Proventus, your faithful service has earned you a cell and a trial. I'll decide your fate after I've cooled down enough not to have you tossed from the battlements. Now, does anyone else have any legal channels they'd like to shove up my arse today?
That's justice I can respect, my jar. My thanks. The inn is mine, and the city's debt is paid. But I'll have one more thing from your steward before he sees his cell. A public confession in the marketplace, so every soul in Whiterun knows the bannered mare wasn't sold out from under me, but stolen by a man who forgot his duty.
A confession in the marketplace? Fair enough. Let every merchant and farmer see what happens to a man who tries to sell my city's heart. Irilith, take him to the square. Let him shout his crimes from the well until his throat's raw. Then bring him back to me. I've got a few more questions about where else his duty might have slipped.
Thank you, my jar. You've given me back more than my inn. You've given me my name back in this city. The bannered mare will stand as it always has, and I'll make sure every traveler knows Whiterun is ruled by a man who values loyalty over ledgers.
The covenant of
Father
property
says I'm too young to train
seemed-
with the sword, so I practice with my fists.
And let it be known that your thing, the Dragonborn, the apparent Dragonborn, notes your loyalty as well, my Jarl, and I shall also like to say that your justice is swift and respectable. Now then, the matter of my 80,000 septims is yet to be rectified.
Your septims will be returned. Every last one. Proventus's administrative duty just cost my treasury a small fortune, but a Jarl's word is his bond. Hulda, your inn is yours. This Breton gets his gold back. And as for you, Dragonborn, you've seen how a city works. Sometimes the walls hold against dragons. Sometimes they crumble from a leak inside.
I trust
Now,
the
if
days
you'll-
found you well,
Dorian.
Thane.
Lady Hulda, I hope this...
Hope this war lasts long enough that I get to fight in it. Battle! Glory!
I haven't said any of those previous words. That was rather strange. Either way, my lady, perhaps we can discuss a proper deal. Or have I totally erased your mind or erased my name from your ledgers?
A proper deal? You just tried to buy my life's work based on a fraud. You got your gold back, and I got my inn back. That's the only deal on the table. The Jarls settled it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a tavern to run. And you, Breton, have a city full of people who just watched your purchase turn to dust. I suggest you find a quieter corner of Skyrim for your next scheme.
Come now, my lady. Perhaps there is something I can do. There has to be something I can do to make this right with you. I do want to own the Bannered Mare. I wouldn't have given up all of that coin otherwise.
You're not listening. The Jarl's word is final. The inn is mine. The matter is closed. I've got a tavern full of people who actually want to buy drinks, not buy the bar. Good day, Breton.
Yes, I understand, my lady, but you are also looking to retire. You say that plainly every time I speak to you inside of the Bannered Mare. Now, I have 80,000 septims willing to enter your coffers, which if you should accept them.
I believe the lady has concluded the negotiation, and the Jarl has voided the contract. You are now attempting to reopen a closed ledger. A fascinating strategy if one enjoys the sensation of repeatedly bashing one's head against a stone wall. May I suggest a pivot? Perhaps invest in a Dwemer rune. The paperwork is significantly less animated.
I've said...
And my lady, surely there is something that can be done. Name the price, name the favor, name anything. I only wish to build upon your legacy, not harm it. I am truly sorry for all of this, everything that has transpired today. I should have spoken with you first, yes. I am truly sorry that I didn't. I thought that the channels that I had been going through were proper and seen through. And I apologize truly for my negligence. Surely there's some task, there's some favor, there's something that I can do to make this right.
You want to make things right? Start by honoring your existing debts. There's a bard named Talsgar waiting for 1,000 septims you promised him. He's drinking at the Edgewater Inn, wondering if your word is worth the parchment it's written on. Settle your accounts, Breton. Then maybe, just maybe, come talk to me about my legacy. Until then, we're done.
All right then, my lady, I thought I had settled that accord with him, but sure, if that's what you wish, I'll go see that done.
Chops and steaks fit for a Jarl. Come and see my selection of the finest wines.
Uh-huh.
Ladies, Cyrilla, what brings you here to Whiterun? Is there something happening at the manor that brought you here?
Just thought I'd see what all the fuss was about. The manor's quiet, and I had a feeling you might be stirring things up. Seems I was right.
Ah, good to see you again.
It smells amazing. So, what's the plan?
Oh, good sir. Might I hire your carriage to take me to Blackthorn Manor?
Aye, to Blackthorn Manor once more. 50 gold, same as always. The journey through the Pale is quieter this time of year. The chill bites just as deep, ready when you are.
Good to see you again, friend.
Hello, friend.
You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always. I used to... We'd be unwise to depart before I tasted each of this year's wines. My knowledge would be incomplete, you see. Interesting part of the world. Perhaps you'll get a contract for some rare snow beast. This one's a favorite of mine. A legend we all know and love. Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes. With a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed and the legend yet grows. You'll know the Dragonborns come.
My friend, I'd like to officially tell you that soon we will be having the East Empire Company deliver Alewood mead to us here at the Edgewater Tavern, or the Edgewater Inn, rather.
Ah, that's welcome news indeed, my lord. Alewood mead on a regular schedule. You'll have the whole rift beating a path to our door. And my own promise stands. You secure that trade, you've got my custom for life. The coin's been piling up nicely since we started serving it. Seems your taste is shared by more than just a few discerning drinkers.
My friend, everyone in Tamriel, well, at least those not in High Rock anyways, will be visiting the Edgewater Inn for just a taste of Alewood mead. The ale perfected by the brewmage, Phelan of Alewood himself. The hero of Kvatch, of course.
A hero's legacy in a bottle. It's fitting, my lord. We've already had more than a few patrons willing to trade. Sensitive information for a steady supply. The last enforcer who got a taste started talking about docks, spies, and skooma before his tankard was half empty. If that's the effect on a hardened Nord, imagine what it'll do for your reputation across the holds.
I'm doing what I ever wanted to do. Being who I wanted to be. I believe that's one definition of happiness.
By oblivion itself, that hardened mole, he had one bottle and was completely hammered. He was completely drunk, but he called it checking the floorboards. Yes, my friend,
I believe
we shall.
I deserve
We shall
a
make
full
many,
rest.
many coin together.
He was a walking advertisement for its potency. Checking the floorboards. I'll have to remember that one for when the local guard captain stumbles out of here. And speaking of coin, you should see the tips left on the counter after a busy night with that mead on the menu. It's not just the trade deals. The patrons themselves are voting with their gold.
It's beautiful.
Hey there!
It's nice here.
Ah, there you are, my friend. Why don't you stay here a while? This is what I hired you to do, is it not? Did I not give you the 1,000 gold that we agreed upon?
Ah, my elusive patron returns. A fine question, my lord. You hired me to perform at the Edgewater Inn, and I have been warming its hearth for a fortnight with my songs, awaiting your arrival to complete the bargain. As for the gold, I believe the weight of that purse is still a matter of speculation between us, for it has yet to cross my palm. But now that you are here, I trust we can settle accounts, and I can finally give you the performance you commissioned.
His blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed."
Well, I do apologize. I could have sworn that I gave you a coin purse, like a coin purse. Either way, I would gladly give you 2,000 septims right now for your troubles.
Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
$2,000 septims for my troubles?
You just accepted 2 septims. So I believe that I now owe you 1998 septims.
Ah, a jest.
If we're just doing this at 2 gold at a time, that's ridiculous. Come now. Fine, I've given you 4 gold total right now. Let me give you the full price of 2,000 gold.
Much obliged, my lord. I believe we have reached the end of this peculiar accounting. Let us consider the debt settled, and my throat warmed for the performance I promised.
This is a local favorite, and one of the first songs I ever learned, Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
Then you are here in the Edgewater Inn. So stay, don't leave. Perform your limericks, my friend.
As you command, my lord. A fortnight of waiting has made my feet restless. But a bard's duty is to his audience. Let me find a comfortable perch, and I shall regale you with tales of high rock that would make even a jaded Breton blush with pride, or perhaps with something else entirely.
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous.
All right, let's hear one. Especially while the bard, who claims that she's not a bard, is just performing with her lute. Let's hear one limerick.
A challenge, then. A high rock limerick to be heard over the sweet notes of a rival bard who claims she is not one. Very well. Listen closely, for this one concerns a Breton lass from Warist, whose charms were said to be the very best.
Well, after all that drama in Whiterun, a bit of light entertainment is exactly what we need. Go on, Tallscar, let's hear this limerick. I'm curious to see
Then
if
he
a
went
high
quiet,
rock
did
lord
Ragnar the Red, when he
recent.
met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." So then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave last Matilda charged in. Of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Go on then, my friend. Let's hear one.
Very well. Gather round. There once was a lass from Wayrest, whose bosom put all to the test. A knight pledged his shield to that ample yield, but found his great helm fit her best.
Not bad, not bad. All right. At the risk of sounding greedy, how about one more?
Greed is the mother of invention, my lord, and a bard's muse. For a patron who pays so deliberately, I have another. This one concerns a certain nobleman's steward, a man with a ledger and a love for fine ale.
I see you found a bard who can keep up with your peculiar sense of humor, Dorian. That last one was almost as bold as your investment strategy.
A bard must be adaptable, my lady. When a patron's humor is as rich and unpredictable as the rift's weather, one learns to improvise. I find the peculiar often makes for the best stories. Perhaps I could craft one about a woman with a blade as swift as her wit.
A song about me? I'm afraid my story is a bit too complicated for a simple limerick. More of an epic, really, and I'd hate to ruin the cheerful mood of the inn.
So I trust you're going to be staying here then.
My lord, my feet have a will of their own, and they are whispering of eastern roads and unwritten verses.
But I did pay you 2,000 gold to stay here for at least a while. So you should, shouldn't you? Or, I don't know. Your journey is yours. But apparently a rumor had reached Whiterun that I didn't give you the gold that I owed you. So, I don't know. Once I heard that, I felt compelled to make sure that everything was right with you.
A rumor in Whiterun? By the 8th, my reputation as a wronged artist precedes me. My lord, you have a conscience as surprising as your sense of direction. The gold is received, the debt is cleared, and your honor is intact. You hired me to perform, and I have performed. The contract, as I understood it, was for a specific engagement, not for indefinite indentured servitude. But tell me, does your sudden concern for my welfare mean you've grown fond of my company? Or are you simply worried I'll compose a limerick about a Breton noble with a famously poor memory for debts and directions?
Oh, I think we've all learned our lesson about the power of a good rumor today, Talsgar. It can get a man thrown in a cell or a bard his long-awaited gold. But honestly, if you're going to compose a limerick about Dorian, make it about his negotiation skills, not his memory. There once was a Breton so bold who tried to buy what couldn't be sold. That one practically writes itself.
A scholar with a poet's ear. You've captured the essence perfectly. My lady Ania, you've just provided the first line of what could be a truly epic ballad of commerce. Perhaps we should collaborate. Your wit for the structure, my flair for the delivery. We could make a fortune touring the inns of Skyrim with the Ballad of the Breton Barterer.
A collaboration? You know, I think I'd enjoy that. I could handle the research and structure, ensuring historical accuracy, of course, and you could provide the dramatic embellishments. But I warn you, Talsgar, if we're going to write the Ballad of the Breton Barterer, we need to include the full arc. The ambitious offer, the fraudulent deed, the Jarl's justice, and the final, humble apology. It's a saga of commerce, pride, and learning when to take no for an answer. Dorian here provides excellent source material.
Be that as it may, of course. You're more than welcome to write limericks about me, roast me, fucking brutalize me. I could care less. I understand that it's all in jest and everything else, so go on.
Such magnanimous permission. A patron who invites mockery is either a saint or a fool. And you, my lord, strike me as neither. No, I'll reserve my sharpest barbs for those who truly deserve them, bandit lords with more greed than sense, or Thalmor with sticks up their arses. You've paid your debt, however, creatively. That earns you a place in my songs as an eccentric benefactor, not a buffoon. Though, if you're truly offering material, there's a certain cave bear you warned me about that led me on a merry chase. That tale has potential.
Case of Lookout, Talsgard, There's a cave bear behind you. And then I went and slaughtered it.
Ah, the truth emerges, polished by time like a well-worn shield. So it wasn't a simple warning, but a prelude to slaughter. My lord Dorian, you saved me from a mauling only to claim the glory of the kill for yourself. That's not a tale of eccentricity. That's a classic ballad of Nord cunning. And my lady Ania, your scholarly eye for detail is noted. The terrain was a rocky slope slick with morning dew. The panic was the specific, cold sweat variety that makes a man forget he knows a calm spell. And the bear, by Izmir, its roar could have shaken the Girals. The song practically writes itself. The bear, the bard, and the Breton's bluff.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know, the Dragonborns come.
Well, that specific situation was trying to tell you to stop heading to Riften because you were heading in the opposite direction of, this destination that we are currently standing in. And besides, there was a bear behind you. Once you got your bearings, and I finally intervened. You headed in the right direction, and I took care of the bear. That's the facts of the situation, which is fine. You can embellish and make a limerick or whatever out of it that you want. That's fine, but I'm just for the record, Anaya was there with me. Anaya, she was there with me. And yeah, either way, do with it what you will.
Facts are for
This one's a favorite
ledgers
of mine.
and boring
A legend
people.
we all know and
I'm
love.
a bard. My job is to take your boring bear behind me, who killed its story, and make it make it a saga, a ballad with 3 verses and a chorus that makes people cheer. The Breton's bluff was better, but you're right. You did point me right. My feet are contrary bastards, and you did kill the bear. And Ania was there. She's always there, watching with those smart eyes. Makes a man feel observed. In a good way.
You'll know, the Dragonborns come.
Observe.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from Old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink alarmy. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed."
All right, I apologize for cutting you off, my dear Anya, but I was just going to ask for one more limerick. It doesn't have to be about High Rock. Just give me the best, the longest limerick that you can recite off the top of your head. Just as soon as the bard who claims she isn't a bard is done with the song.
The best, the longest limerick off the top of my head? You're asking a man whose head is currently spinning like a Dwemer cog. All right. Give me a moment. Need to push the mead fog aside. This one ain't about High Rock. It's about a place every Nord knows too well. There was a young lass from Windhelm's cold keep who swore oaths so deep she could weep. She bedded a guard against the Jarl's own yard. And the morals, shore's bones, I forget the fucking moral. It ends with a warm bed and a secret to keep.
Dorian laughs. Perfect. By the age, I hope you do decide to stay here, my friend.
Stay? Ha! You're a funny man, Dorian. The road's calling. It's a siren song, But this hearth's warm. And the company's interesting. And the gold's heavy. Maybe I'll stay a little longer. Just to see what other stories wander in here. Especially if there's more o' that. What's it? Alewood mead? My throat's getting dry just thinking about leaving.
It sounds like the road song is being drowned out by the clinking of gold and the promise of more mead. A very practical siren, that one. But if you're staying,
Yes?
get to work. I've already got notes for the first verse of our Ballad of the Breton Barterer.
Let's sate that appetite.
It starts with a fraudulent deed and ends with a very humble apology to a very angry innkeeper. What do you think? Should we make it a drinking song? Something with a good, stomping rhythm for when people are 3 ales deep?
Good luck out there.
What do you need?
So do you realize that you are the bard yet, or no?
I heard your exchange with Talsgar. I am not the bard. I have no contract, no instrument, and have not been paid a
You are currently beating a drum and saying that you have no instrument.
I have no drum, Lord Blackthorn. My hands are empty, as they have been every time you've made this accusation. I'm simply a patron here, observing.
Lucia, you are fresh. You have fresh eyes. Is the bard here a bard or not?
Mr. Dorian, I don't know. She hasn't been playing any instrument since you came in. She's just been standing there, I think. But Mr. Talsgar is definitely...
Fucking ass donkery all around, bro.
You seek a verdict from a child whose memory is unburdened by the weight of your own perception. A curious method of arbitration.
Nice.
The truth of her occupation matters less than the fact you feel compelled to litigate it. This is not about a bard, Dorian. It is about the establishment of a narrative, the imposition of order upon the chaotic memory of this place. You are writing your legend into its very walls, one disputed title at a time.
Alright, I think I need to take a break, or, you know, just stop the game for a second, because I've got a feeling that Recorder is going to be naked, even if she's not inside of the manor. So, just making sure, because my ass-donking ass decided, hey, you know what would be good? Is let's start a stream with the immersive and adult collection, right? Hey, that's a great idea, you idiot. So, yeah. Let's see if Recorder is around in here and naked. So far she's not around in here. Not that I can see. But hey, we should do that button. Everyone's following now. Cool. You need to follow me. It's just Ari. You know, the new elf lady. Homegirl still has horns. I I don't remember her ever having horns before. I know I haven't played with her much. You son of a bit! Fine. There's an awesome thing happening right now, so let's get the game back real quick. It's Remy and Ari talking to each other. Shit.
Are you?
No. I come from a clan deep within Greenshade.
What do you need, my friend?
Greenshade. That's in...
Valenwood, all the way to the south. What about you? Are you from here?
No, I'm from High Rock, all the way to the west. I'm traveling with my friend here for protection. I'm not very good with blades or magic.
I've never really been good at magic myself, but I am an excellent archer.
Well, it's good to meet you. I don't actually know your name.
My name is Ari.
Well, Ori, shall we head out?
Gladly. All right, we'll talk later then.
Ori, I've been thinking about something. What if your skin... archery could be. Bottled, so to speak. Maybe the ability could be distilled from your blood, for example. I admit it sounds a little far-fetched, but isn't that the best kind of theory if proven
Now,
correct?
where did I put those quest files? Now, where? I put those quest files.
Oh my Jesus, oh my Jesus, oh my Jesus, bro! I need to go see a man on a horse. So fork it right now. Big break is coming, but just give me a second. All right, so some more awesome discussions with Remy and Ari were happening. So I quit the game just to be sure that Chim's like, hey, nah, nah, Ari can't say shit right now. So before I go on the big break, let's get the game back up. Let's hear the discussions. Stuff things words. Hopefully, anyway. Hopefully we hear the discussions. And awesomeness, right? damn game get back here. But for reals, as soon as like the game loads and stuff, and the game starts again, I might need to do like, hey, Jim, you're auto activated again. But other than that, it's Dunzo Gerbunzo. I'm going for the big break of the night. After this.
I don't think I'd like someone to take my blood either.
Hello there.
Sorry.
Let's talk about something else. What? Oh, hello. Hello there. Did I file all the combat records yet? Better double check. Now, where did I put those quest files? How's it going?
Excuse me, Erica? Couldn't help but notice this. Blackbriar mead. Well, I've been
Hello
told to
there.
be very careful about checking what's in the shipments. Not that I think you'd... I mean, it's probably fine, right? It just makes me a bit nervous, given everything.
Hello there. What's up? How's it going? Did I file all the combat records yet? Better double check. Did you want to talk? How's it going?
Not bad. A bit tough, but it'll do. You're Brisbane, right? The new apprentice. I'm Ciri.
Now, where
Don't
did I
worry,
put
you look
those
just as out of
quest
place as the rest of us felt when we first got here.
Hello there.
Oh, he's checking the merchandise. It's good protocol, honestly. Given that the bottle's owner has declared a personal war on us, it's probably wise to confirm it's not poisoned or... I don't know, enchanted to scream insults when you pop the cork.
I know. I'll give you a good polish next time we rest, Scrap.
Something on your mind? You were muttering. It's a habit I recognize. I do it when my files are out of order.
The dust here does not settle. It listens. I was hearing the silence between the floorboards, the story this house refuses to tell.
The child's testimony is a blank slate, unmarked by your contest of wills. Yet you continue to seek a ruling on the identity of a woman who carries no instrument, as if the title itself were a deed to be verified. This is not a matter of what she is, but of what you require her to be for the story you are constructing. The ledger of memory in this room now holds two accounts: a child's unburdened observation and your own unresolved need to classify. One will be forgotten. The other will be written into the stone of this place. Which entry will you choose to preserve?
So, Astonk, you're the one who knows all about the shiny rocks and the metal men. How's the manor treating you? Not too loud for your delicate scholar's ears, I hope?
Delicate? Please. My ears are calibrated to the subtle harmonics of tonal architecture, not the cacophony of surface dwellers bickering over ledgers. The manor is adequate. A functional shelter, though its administrative security appears to be held together by a single wax seal and a prayer. I've seen Dwemer runes with more robust contingency plans.
Ah, the sweet sound of someone who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about. Administrative security held together by a wax seal and a prayer. You've just described our entire ass-donking operation. I feel seen.
A single point of failure. It's an elegant, if primitive, design. The Dwemer would have built a redundant system of interlocking seals, verified by tonal signatures and a legion of centurions. Here, the entire operation can be undone by a misplaced quill and a moment of poor penmanship. It's almost charming in its fragility.
Fragile, charming, and held together by a misplaced quill. You've poetically captured the essence of this whole ass-donked-up venture. I'll have to use that line the next time the Lord Astonk asks me for a tactical assessment of our defensive posture.
Here we sit, the storm has passed, and peace at last is holding fast. So tell me, friend, how fares your heart, now that the wild winds do depart?
My professional assessment, for a modest fee, of course. But I see the resident poet is attempting to mend frayed spirits with verse. A noble effort, though I find the structural integrity of a well-forged Dwemer cogwheel far more comforting than rhyme.
Well, Elizara is trying to patch holes in the soul with poetry, and Rimiel's quoting the price of a professional opinion on our impending collapse. Between the two of you, I think I've got a complete picture of this ass-stomped-up situation. My heart's fine, love. It's my ledger that's currently weeping.
A patchwork soul with threads of rhyme to mend the wear and tear of time. And Remiel's price, a scholar's fee for what may come, what we might see. But collapse or coin, or future's fear, the present moment's still right here.
Present moment is a pile of unpaid invoices, a paranoid apprentice holding a bottle of poison that's probably just shitty mead, and a ledger that's developing a fucking drinking problem. But sure, Elisara, let's mend the wear and tear of time with some poetry. Pass the ass-donking sweet roll.
How's it going? Hello there. Did you want to talk? What? Oh, hello.
The quiet is a tool, not a comfort. It's the silence before a mechanism engages.
How's it going?
We've been waiting for the next gear to turn. I'd prefer the Daedra. At least you can shoot a Daedra.
Hello.
A mechanism waiting to engage. How poetic.
What?
In my experience,
Oh,
the waiting gear
hello.
usually means a failed lubrication sequence or a missing master cog. It's not suspense. It's poor maintenance.
Did
But
you wanna
I
talk?
agree, at least a Daedra has the decency to present a clear, shootable target.
How's it going?
Exactly. A Daedroth is a problem you can see. The humming we felt in that last Dwemer room.
Now where did I put
that's a
those
problem you
quest
can't.
files?
It's still there, waiting for a signal. A cog to drop, a lever to be pulled somewhere else. We're
What's
sitting
up?
in the chamber, not knowing what the machine is meant to do.
A
What?
machine whose purpose you
Oh,
can't divine
hello.
is just a very expensive, very lethal paperweight. The humming you felt? That's the ghost of a function. It's waiting
Hello.
for an operator who's been dust for millennia. My professional advice? Don't pull the lever. Unless you're being paid a
Did you
significant
wanna talk?
hazard fee, of course.
Did you want to talk?
You're the best. Can you be my father? Thanks for... talking to me.
You know what? I'll take a shot for all this because I thought I was talking, but alas, here I am, muted. them's the rules and stuff. And hey, we're still just 4 subscribers away from me needing to do the dreaded Cinnabon. So tell your kids, tell your wife, tell everyone to become subscribers of me. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Love you either way. But yeah, I got to restart the game. Well, first, what I need to do is find this mod and make it get the fuck out of here. But yeah, apologies. I'm eating my dinner once again, which is just, you know, weird. Which is just two, like, basically Slim Jim, local produced Slim Jim type, like, things. Bro, what? Did I disable it? I might have. If I did, then that's stupid. I shouldn't have, like, quit the game and stuff. I don't think I did. And ooh, it might be a plugin. Plugin. Name. Nova. Ah. No, don't. You son of a bitch. All right, give me a second, everybody. All right, found the thing that I need to disable. It's not there. It's somewhere here. Shut up, Prime. Multi. Shut up, crime. No, no, no. That's not. Okay. Last name. Oh, enable. Shut up. Make that enable. Fine. Son. Okay. Perhaps it is a plugin. Shut up, crime. Get out of here. I found you, you bitch. Alright. Sort now. Mods. Deploy mods. Sure. Get out of here, last name. All right. I mean, hopefully everything doesn't break. I don't think it will, but we'll find more as I launch the game again. Stuff, things with the words. Here. This local Slim Jim thing that I picked up at, the forkin' liquor store that I get my vodka from. Shit's good, bro. This is like teriyaki flavored. All right, let's see if I can snap into it. Just like a Slim Jim, right? And actually, this isn't just my dinner. This is the first fucking thing I've eaten all day. So, whoops. There we go. Let's find out, right? See if it snaps. No. Nah, bro. No snap. No snappage whatsoever. Still good as fuck, though. Alright. Let me see if anything broke. Try disabling that shit. No. Alright. Oh my god, shut up, Prime. Leave me alone. Alright, cool. We're back. Everything seems to be fine. So, we'll get the game back involved. As soon as we, or as I get everything back to normal. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Whoops. I already, yeah. Shut up, crime. And hey, once again, bro, let me just say, 4 subscribers away from a Cinnabon, bomb. Awesomeness. Let's go. Come on. Come on. We can get this shit done tonight, can't we? The very first Cinnabon. I'm positive that we can. Anyways, back to the game.
You're the best. Can you be my father?
I could adopt you if you want.
Really? Do you have a place I could live?
Yes, I've got a nice new house.
Oh, wow. Are you sure? You really wouldn't mind?
Yes, I'm sure. Daughter.
Yay! Thanks, Mr. Papa. I promise I'll be the best daughter ever. I need to get my things and say goodbye to everyone. Meet you at home. Thanks. Thanks so much.
Hello there.
What do you need? Good to see you.
Hello, friend.
Yes?
Good to see you again, friend.
Need something?
Good evening. Hello,
Need
friend.
something?
How's it going? Shocking that there's no milk option in the menu. What were all those cows for then, huh? Tipping?
Nothing but the memory of being cut.
Need something?
Oh, bard. That's not a bard who is currently playing a lute.
You're so good. Good boy.
I am not playing a lute. I have never played a lute here.
What's up?
I am not on your payroll.
Hello. So, since I'm his creator, sort of. He's a good automaton. Yes, you are. Why not? He's harmless. Well, to us anyway. The letter the courier gave me, it's from my father. He didn't sign it. Well, at least not in any way apparent to someone who isn't me. He's apparently all settled in Skaven with my mother, and business is going well.
That's good to hear.
I definitely agree. He's actually offered me quite the deal.
What's this deal?
As you know, he runs a rather lucrative business. He often comes across uncommon items. He's offered to send me anything that doesn't sell, so long as we're able to pay for its transportation to us. He's made the arrangements through his contact in Riften. Should we want him to send us things, all we'll need to do is talk with his contact.
That's good to know.
It certainly is, isn't it? Well, we'll just have to pay his contact a visit next time we're nearby. Who knows what we might be able to get our hands on? He's really not. I promise. He'll protect you too. Just try to trust him.
I will try my best.
That's all I ask. Do you think black soul gems would be more effective in Dwemer machines?
It's everything I could have hoped for. I know it's not much, but I found a few pretty things. They're in the chest in my room. If you see anything you like, please, take it. You've done
you
so
feel
much
that?
for me.
It feels like...
It's the least I can do.
By the way, isn't it time for dinner yet?
little lady. You don't need to do anything to... What am I trying to say? You've done more than enough by just being here, all right? Sure, I appreciate your gifts. I'm not saying that I don't, but don't feel like you are obligated to do such a thing, yeah?
A touching display of paternal sentiment. I'd applaud, but my hands are busy calculating the increased overhead of a dependent. Don't worry, I'll itemize it separately.
I was, of course, talking to you, Lucia.
Oh, Papa, I know I don't have to.
I out for a river early.
But I want to.
I could use it
It makes me feel like I'm part of the family, for real. Like I can give something back, even if it's just a little.
I understand, but listen to me when I say, and I'll say this plainly, you absolutely don't need to. If you want to, that's a different matter.
I understand, Papa. I promise. But can I still give you a hug? That's not a gift. That's just because I'm happy to be here.
Of course you can give me a little one. Of course you can give me a hug, little one.
Okay, Papa. Your hugs are the best.
Little one, might I inquire, which farm did your mother own before your uncle and aunt took it over?
It was just a little farm, Papa. Outside Whiterun, near the road to Riverwood. It wasn't big or fancy, but Mama said the soil was good. We had a few cows, some chickens, and a big vegetable patch where I used to help her pull weeds. She called it the homestead. I don't think it had a proper name.
What about your aunt and uncle?
They were Mama's older sister and her husband. They came after the funeral and said the farm was theirs now. They said a little girl couldn't run it. They said I was a burden. They packed my things in a little sack and told me to go to Whiterun. I don't think they ever wanted me.
Do they have names?
My aunt's name was Hilda, and my uncle was... I remember he was called Lars. I don't like saying their names, Papa. It makes my stomach feel funny.
One time, I came across this crazy jester. The look in his eyes, the tone of his voice. sure hope I never run into him again.
Well, listen to me, Lucia. How about I give you a diary or a journal, and you can write anything you'd like into it. The names that you don't like to say, the stories you don't like to strabbit, or anything else. You can write it down in that diary. Would you like that?
I like that, Papa. I'm not very good at writing yet, but Mama used to say that putting sad things on paper makes them a little lighter to carry. Maybe I could draw pictures too?
Of course you could.
Thank you, Papa. It's a very kind thought. I think I'd like to draw a picture of Mama's vegetable patch first. I remember the way the cabbages looked in the morning sun.
Before our next expedition, I'm just going to work on scrap a bit, okay? I think I have some parts stored away here somewhere.
Good to see you.
Follow me. I need your help.
Lead the way. Still here.
I need to trade some things with you.
Certainly. Let's get going then.
Alright. This vein is missing. Kawada Fook. Where's that guy? We'll get him, of course. B. Jesus. Dude, somewhere is right here. Oh, there he is. What? There he is. Get over here, bruh. Apparently he is in Blackthorn. Again, weirdness. Whatever. Back to the game and again, my bro. 4 subscribers. Come on, we can get this done tonight. Can't wait. Please make me stop making me a typical begging YouTuber dude with the bell and the icons and the subscribes and the likes. Please make me stop. All right, back to the game.
Finally, you're back. You know where to find me. You know where to find me.
You've returned.
Follow me?
Excellent.
It still feels like we're missing some people, doesn't it?
There's Siri and Lydia and Mercurio and Stout Jared if you count him, but that's probably not what you meant, is it? Are we expecting more arrivals?
It seems as though Ciri, the, Lady Cirilla, it seems as though she's wandered off, perhaps to another world.
Other world? That sounds, well, it sounds like a very definitive sort of wandered off. You think she chose to go, or was it one of those anomalies? I don't like the idea of things that can just make people vanish into other worlds. Seems like the kind of...
I'd kill for some Rotmeth right now.
And I'm craving some spicy Wyress wine.
Speaking of anomalies, that's exactly where we're missing. Orihan is sitting in the chair right there. Why is she not following us?
Here you are.
Just sitting there. That's not normal sitting. That's the kind
Let's
of thing
get
people
going.
do when they're not moving at all. Should we check if she's breathing or if she's turned into a statue? I've heard of that happening. Not personally, thank the green, but I've heard. She's not breathing. I don't think she's breathing at all. Her eyes, they're open, but they're not seeing. It's like she's been frozen in
Stay
place,
sure.
but not by ice.
You never know what you'll come
Something
across.
else.
I'm right behind you.
Well, this Bane seems to think that you're not breathing and that you've been turned to stone, so...
If I were stone, you'd have noticed the distinct lack of breathing and the alarming stillness. Since I'm neither, I'll assume your Bane needs its eyes checked. Or perhaps...
No, not my Bane, but this Bane. Bisben, B-I-S-B-A-N-E, Bisben Feprami over here. And where are you going? Where are you leaving?
I'm going to get some fresh air before you two manage to turn me into a statue through sheer confusion. The name is Orianne, not Stone, and I'm heading to the courtyard.
Look at what you did. You completely confused the lady.
I didn't mean to. I was just observing the data. Chess wasn't moving. And now I've driven her away with my observational protocol. Nicard said I was supposed to be helpful, not a confounding variable.
Dragonborn, Dragonborn, does whatever a dragon can. Well, I don't think flying.
And now Recorder's over here, confusing you even more. By Oblivion, this is fucking ridiculous.
I'm not trying to confuse anyone. It's just gathering observational data. It's a crucial part of threat assessment. The chess isn't...
No, you are not, Lady Recorder. You do not speak like that. You speak plainly like the apprentice that you are, the confused, odd, little, awkward boy that you are.
I'm sorry, Master Dorian. Try to speak plainly. I get nervous and the words come out all observational, not trying to be odd. I'm just being me, and that's apparently very confusing.
Now, Ariane, you can confirm that you are not turned to stone, nor are you dead, yes? You know, just to settle the boys' confusion.
Right. To settle the confusion of the boy who can't tell a living Breton from a garden statue. I'm walking, talking, and currently resisting the urge to conjure an anomaly just to prove I'm not made of solid rock. Though, given the morning's entertainment, maybe I should turn to stone. It'd be quieter.
Is it normal for someone to ask to sleep with you? The last town we were in, someone asked me. Do you suppose he just didn't want to pay for a room? Hi? Let me know if you need anything else.
Papa!
Hey there. What is it?
You would have been fine exploring on your own, but I'm glad you stayed with me.
Oh, I'm really happy I stayed too. Exploring by your side has been... well, I wouldn't trade it for anything.
You want a drink?
It would... So. Thanks a lot.
The lovely sun, the beautiful blue skies. How long will we have this peace for, I wonder?
Son of a beast saying Harika is still missing. Or not still missing, but like why the fuck would she even leave? She was right here the whole fucking time. I don't get it. Alright, Harika. Probably here. Harika, bitch. Yes, apparently she's inside Blackthorn Manor, blah blah blah, but I agree. Alright, back to the game.
I'm so bored.
Hello.
Adventurer, tell me something interesting. Give my
Follow
brain
me.
something to chew on.
Let's get going then.
Bosma who break the Green Pact are called apostates. In Valenwood, they're treated similarly to how the Thalmor treat Talos worshippers.
Milady, ask Donk.
Maybe I could get
Where
some
the
for
hell
some
were you?
lavender dumplings.
Where was I? Oh, just doing the quarterly inventory of our Astonkery. Counting the empty bottles of Blackbriar mead that might be poisoned, auditing the weeping ledger, and trying to figure out how the fuck we're gonna feed the new child you just adopted mid-crisis. The usual.
It's so cold. Always snowing in
Need
Skyrim,
something.
isn't it?
Come now. Surely you hear this dragon too, do you not?
The wind carries a sound that isn't wind. I hear it. Lead the way, my lord. The household should be made aware.
The quarterly Astonkery audit. A critical, unenviable task. I trust you've itemized the adoption mid-crisis as a separate, non-recurring expense.
Impulsive noble expenditures, subsection, emotional liabilities. The ledger's got a whole new column for it now. It's right now, Blackbriar's assassination fund and custom replacing windows after Orion gets nervous.
Excellent. A well-structured ledger is the foundation of any stable enterprise, even one built on a bedrock of Astonkery and impending dragon attacks. Just ensure the emotional liability column has a contingency fund for therapy. Or, more practically, for reinforcing the roof when the inevitable teenage rebellion involves conjuration practice.
Contingency fund for teenage conjuration. A thing like an Aston budget for bigger funds. But you're right. Let's add a line item for arcane damage mitigation structural.
The beautiful flowers and trees are really nice and refreshing. Gives a nice change from all that time before when I had to walk across barren, war-ridden wastelands.
So, my lady, my dear, this contact of your father's, you can truly bring us high rock goods.
He claims he can. Uncommon items from uncommon places? It's a gray market pipeline straight from Wearist's underbelly. The goods will be genuine, and the prices will reflect the risk. My father's contacts are rarely honest, but they are consistently transactional. Do you want the door opened, or shall I keep the workshop's supply chain purely academic?
Let's make shelter and wait out this storm.
No, let's go find him and grift it. In Riften? Let's go find him in Riften.
All right, just a second. Let me make sure that I've got the right STT like going right now. And I do not. Son of a bee sting. All right. Hopefully that fixes some things. VFX not. Interesting. Anyways, doesn't matter. What? That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Alright. Back to the game. And hey, please, 4 more subscribers, please. I want to do a cinema, bitches. Alright. Back to the game. Okay.
A city of ledgers and lies? The ideal environment for a business negotiation. Let's go see if my father's contact is an asset or just another leak in the cistern.
You have set your caravan in motion toward the city of ledgers. Riften's memory is a thick ledger of its own, each page stained with old grudges and new transactions. See how your arrival alters the sum of its accounts.
It's a shame that lets himself get surrounded.
Skyrim cities are nice and all, but do they work? Did you ever wonder if there's a Dova deer or a Dova cow? Who says dragon blood must be limited
Yes?
to people?
Until next time.
So who in Oblivion might this ass donk that attacked us have been?
footnote in a ledger of old grudges, Dorian. The name Jegord Brenson is not recorded in the annals of great houses or notable mercenary bands. He is a forgotten entry, one of countless souls displaced by the war, by plague, by the shifting borders of power. His attack was not a declaration from a rival lord, but the desperate strike of a man whose world has already ended. He saw
Can we be certain that he wasn't sent by Maven? Blackbriar?
Maven Blackbriar's signature is not found in the dust of that corpse. Her methods are more precise, more elegant. She does not send rabid dogs. She starves the kennel until the dogs turn on one another. This was the thrashing of a cornered beast, not the calculated strike of a matriarch.
So tell me, oh great wise one, what happens if let me rephrase. What happens if Maven comes to find herself to meet an unfortunate end and dies? But then the Empire, which I have no doubt will win the war. What happens to Rithon then?
If Maven Blackbriar were erased from the ledger, the Empire would seek to balance the account. They would install a new job, likely one more pliable to Imperial will than Lila Lawgiver has proven. But the true power in Riften does not sit on a throne. It flows through the cistern, the meadery, and the guild halls. Her death would create a vacuum, and nature abhors a vacuum. The question is not who the Empire would appoint, but who would be first to fill the space she leaves behind. You have already begun to build a rival network.
What is it with these Bosmer
Would you
walking
be the
around
one
in
to
fancy
step
outfits
into
and
the
serving
shadow
Nord
she
Jarls? Salad eaters.
What's up? Ugh, I must be the Thieves Guild's most favorite target for sweet rolls. They're always gone, it's infuriating. And quite honestly, really sad.
You just said something rather curious, my dear. You claimed, or not claimed, but you dismissed Salad Eaters. Salad Eaters are against the Green Pact?
Yes. The Green Pact is not a simple dietary restriction. It is a covenant with the forest itself. We do not harm the living plants of Valenwood. We do not eat them. We do not build with their wood. To consume a salad, to tear leaves from a living plant for mere sustenance. It is not just forbidden. It is a violation of a sacred promise. Here in Skyrim, I walk a narrow path. I eat only what the land gives freely: meat, fallen fruit from the ground, like this apple. But the principle remains. To see someone eat a salad, It is like watching them break a vow they never knew they had taken.
Just out of curiosity, what about a potato? Would the Green Pact allow the consumption of a potato?
A potato? That is a root, pulled from the earth. It is the heart of the plant, its anchor and its life. To eat a potato is to consume the very soul of the green. In Valenwood, it would be a profound transgression. Here, it is a question of roots. My covenant is with the forests of my home. But my stomach knows the difference between a root stolen and a fruit that has fallen. I stick to what has clearly finished its journey.
So when I consume a potato soup, are you disgusted? Are you angry with me? Or, I don't know, how does that make you feel?
Disgusted? No. Angry.
That would be like being angry at a river for flowing downhill.
You did not take the Green Pact. Your roots are not in the green. You are a creature of stone halls and mead vats, not whispering leaves. Your soup is a foreign custom to my senses, like a strange scent on the wind. It does not offend my forest. It simply does not belong to it. I feel a quiet distance. A reminder that my home is far away, and its rules are written in a language this land does not speak.
Just to the Dragonborn. And as a thing, but someday.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Beautiful baubles and gleaming gems.
Yes, child. What is it you need?
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
How long have you been a priest?
A long time. Some 25 years now. I was very young back then. Probably 18 when I made the vow.
Do you ever regret it?
Really? Yes. When I see other lives people have lived. But nothing brings me more joy than to see two people make vows in love. It's true love that makes me happy to see. May Lady Mara's love fill your heart.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Gleaming gemstones over here.
And I am in true love with you, my dear.
Now that's a declaration that comes with no fine print or silver platter promises. I thought you were busy interrogating potatoes and recruiting Bosmer thieves. Did the good father here put you in a sentimental mood?
Have you come for help? That's not a polite way to greet a priest. Have you come for help?
Wait, I know you.
I mean, it's not far from the truth, but it was still a jest due to the father's words.
A jest? Well, that's a relief. For a moment there, I thought you were about to ask Father Valentis to marry us on the spot. Though I suppose a declaration of true love, even a jocular one, deserves a proper response.
Selling fine jewelry here.
Then what's the proper response, my dear?
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
The proper response is a simple, non-binding acknowledgement. Something like, I'm aware of the sentiment and I find it pleasantly noted. No contracts, no vows, just a mutual appreciation of the current company.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor from Grelka.
Beautiful baubles and gleaming gemstones over here.
Record 2E55. Dragonborn ventures on valiantly, so very heroic, giving no regard to his followers' loudly grumbling stomach or need for sleep.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Jewelry with legendary.
And yet, no
Argonian
matter how
craftsmanship.
many romantic outings I've taken you on, you still just claim that we are best friends, so it's fine. Again, it was just a joke. Much like that joke I gave you or said to you when I said, hey, let's get married right now. Back at the Banner Mare.
Do you remember that joke, do you? Good. Means your memory's holding up. And yes, best friends is still the official designation. It's a sturdy, reliable title, like Chief of Operations. It has weight, and it doesn't come with the emotional liability of a surprise wedding proposal in a public inn.
In the forest, a hunter does not name the bond with their prey. They simply know it. In the flight of the arrow and the stillness that follows. Titles like best friend or married are like carving names into a living tree. They try to fix what should flow. The bond is in the shared watch, the shared breath before the storm. The name matters less than the truth of the shared space.
All meats guaranteed, green and free from rock joints.
That's a beautiful way to put it. Less carving, more observing the growth rings. I think I prefer your forest wisdom to our endless need to categorize everything.
Beautiful baubles and gleaming gemstones over here.
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
I've never seen me all this upset about
Listen,
anything.
It
The city
teaches
really gets
that
to
a
her.
thing is what it does, not what we call it. A tree that provides shelter is a home, whether we carve home into its bark or not. Your categories are like the walls of this
Fresh
temple.
meats and
They
produce.
give shape to
Get
the
them
space,
before they're
but they
gone.
are not the prayer itself.
I think you've just given me the best argument for why we should stop trying to write a formal charter for Blackthorn and just let it be what it's going to be. Less parchment,
Wait.
more
I know
shared
you.
breath before
Heard
the
there were
storm.
wolves on the road up north. Another quiet day, I hope.
Well, all this speak of marriage and love. Harika, my lady, asked Donk, why don't we get married right now in the Temple of Mara?
Married? To you, Lord Astonk, I think you've been breathing in too much of your own alchemy fumes.
Can't you bother me
I've
at my
seen your
armor
ledger. I'm
stand
not
in the
signing a
market?
contract that makes
Or are
me
you
liable
that
for half your
desperate for
Astonkery.
trading?
Besides, I'm pretty sure the first clause in any marriage to you would be wife agrees to manage all financial crises caused by husband's impulsive adoptions and dragon-related property damage. Hard
Maybe
pass.
you can call a dragon and have him breathe some fire. Yeah, fire sounds really good right about now.
New around Riften? Take my advice. Stay at the Bee and Barb. You looking for something or what?
Why would you be against me staying in your bunkhouse? That is your name on the signage, is it not?
My name is on the signage because I own the establishment, not because I welcome every wandering soul who can read. The bunkhouse caters to working folk who understand the value of discretion and hard coin. You, with your marketplace flirtations and public dealings with the guild, bring a kind of attention that's bad for business. I protect what's mine.
Be careful.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Huh?
Welcome to the Bee and Barb, my lord. If I can interest you in one of our special drinks.
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you much right now. I'm currently in mourning.
Aye, my lady. A room for
Want a
rent.
drink?
As always,
You caught
please.
me at a bad time. I've lost someone dear to me.
10 septums. Same rules as before. You break it, you pay for it.
Keys on the hook.
So, just give me a second. I don't know why this vein is broken, but Home Dude obviously is. So, all I can do right now is just, like, keep teleporting him to me. Which is... the easiest way to do it is to, you know, pause the game and such. Except, how do you spell Bisbane? Alright. It's Bisbane, Ferrarine. That mother bucker. He's right me off. Ace. Don't know what that means. Get out of here. That one. Maybe. Bisbane. Oh shit. Home Dude has his own diary? Shit. Rock. Sure. Okay. Actions. Barely, Blackthorn Manor again. Weird. Okay. Stuffs, things, words, Home Dude should be here now. Back to the game. Basically, right now.
Back again, Lord Blackthorn. You're becoming a regular here at the Bee and Barb.
Yes?
Your
What is it?
township must be keeping you busy.
Still here.
Wait here.
You sure? All right, I'll keep guard here.
We drink to our youth,
Returned.
to the days come and
Follow me.
gone, for the
Let's get going.
age of oppression is now nearly done. We'll drive out the empire from this land that we own, with our blood and our... We will take back our home.
Huh? Hey, Dragonborn.
All
Have you seen
hail
my
to
sweet roll?
Ulfric. You
God
are the
damn
High
thieves.
King.
I got my sweet
In
roll
your
stolen.
great honor, we drink and we sing.
Son of a bee sting. Alright. Let me start over, basically. Home Dude, let me, you know, close the game, blah, blah, blah. Homegirl Remy is about to, like, say something important, it feels like. So, I'll go ahead and quit the game. Ah, shit. Alright, fine. I need to take 2 shots now. Shit. Because I said, like, a while ago that I was going to take a shot, and I never did. So 2 shots. I promise we'll do it while the game is, you know, loading up again and shit. That one. Shut up, crime. Shut up, crime. Shut up, crime. What else? That one. Then this one. Cool. Alright, here we go. Here's 2 shots. My dudes. Fireball, blaze, and apple. 2 of them. Ooh. Ugh. Its heart is full of deceit. It dies, burns up, and something about its soul. All right. Cool. No, we can't get back into the game just yet. I gotta load the game, obviously, first. Okay. Loading the game. I forget why I was going to talk to Remy in the first place. Except, I actually remembered why I was here in Riften, so that's a good thing. Sleeping for 12 hours. Okay. Doing that gimmick, and then getting the game back. Here we go.
The High King, in your great honor we drink and we sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives.
Hello.
And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us.
Oh, by
starts.
Shior. I had something I was supposed to tell you. What was it?
This land
Well,
is
it wasn't
ours.
important
Shall
anyway.
see it white
Probably.
gleam Of the scourge
What
that
world
has
is Cal's for then,
sullied
huh?
our
Tipping?
hopes and our dreams. All hail to Ulfric, you are the High King. In your great honor
Now back to
we
the
drink
adventures of
and
Remy
we
and her
sing.
best friend. I was accidentally staring at someone while
This
thinking,
one's a favorite of
and now
mine.
they keep looking over at
Legend
me.
we all know and
Don't look
love.
though. I'm pretending they're not there.
Our hero claims a warrior's
Always a pleasure.
heart. I tell you, the dragonborn comes.
I've never seen Miol this upset about anything. The city really gets to her. Trees. They're beautiful. The fall forest makes me miss my childhood.
Makes a nice change
Playing
from
among the
usual
towering
bustle.
trees in Valenwood and living with my brethren.
What do you know about the Chirad family?
A very powerful family, a dastardly group. But they're more than simple brigands. Shrewd, clever, not to be trifled with.
Living on an entirely meat-based diet can sometimes be difficult with these blocky teeth. So I filed my
I was under the impression that they weren't that powerful anymore.
Not within society, no. An unfortunate turn of events, that.
Adventure and romance.
Do you have anything in from Skaven?
How about drink? I think you'll find it quite pleasing to your palate.
All right.
It's good to hear you say that.
Winners, priests of Ifrane, are said to be able to change the past and predict the future. I wonder if my mother could do that.
What do you know about Morvid Roussel?
The most dangerous sort of man. Quick to anger, but patient in exacting vengeance. Be careful, both of you.
When you can just take what you need.
Do you have anything in from Skaven?
No, nothing important.
Then how about we make a deal? You bring what you have from High Rock to the Blackthorn trader.
Do you know a soul trap spell? I think Scrap might need a new soul gem.
Huh? Hey, Dragonborn.
From High
have you
Rock,
seen
of course,
my
the province in Tamriel.
God
Blackthorn
damn
Trader
thieves.
is the general
I thought my
goods store in the
sweet
township
stolen.
of Blackthorn that is just west here in Riften.
I know where High Rock is, friend. And I know a man building a rival trade hub when I see one. You're ambitious, I'll give you that.
The Rift's trade flows through Riften, through Maven's fingers. You're trying to divert that river. It's a dangerous game. But dangerous games are where the real profits are made. Tell me about your security arrangements. If I'm to send valuable goods your way, I need to know they'll arrive.
Well, one of Maven's. You know what? No, I shan't reveal the true gambit of the game. Just let me assure you, if you can get it here to Riften, you can easily get it into Blackthorn. Yes, we have walls, we have guards, but I assure you, you are not going to be looked upon suspiciously inside of my walls. And your trade will be given freely.
A Dwemer workshop and a quartermaster who tracks dragon sneezes. Charming. You know, the real measure of security isn't in your walls or your ledgers. It's in whether Maven Blackbriar decides to let you keep them. She has a way of making problems disappear. But you're right about one thing. Riften's locks are a joke. All right. I'll have a small shipment of High Rock goods sent to your Blackthorn trader as a trial. No manifest, no deposit. Consider it an investment in seeing how long you last. If it arrives and you pay the agreed price, we'll talk about more.
Did you feel that? It feels like hunger. By the way, isn't it time for dinner yet?
And again, we are talking about High Rock, the province in Skyrim, or in Tamriel rather, High Rock, where my family, my ancestors built the great city of Ravenport. That is the terms of our agreement. High Rock goods.
High Rock, Ravenport, I hear you. You're trying to sound like a proper nobleman with a legacy. That's fine. It's good for business. Just remember, in this business, the only legacy that matters is the one you're building right now, and whether you can keep it. The shipment will be discreet goods. Things that might raise eyebrows in a Riften guardhouse. If your walls are as welcoming as you say, they'll find a home. I'll send a runner with the details. Don't...
And listen closely. One of Maven's greatest assets has decided to abandon her, and she has yet to realize it. Not only has this asset abandoned her, but it has joined Blackthorn.
Now that is interesting. Very interesting. An asset of Maven's walking out her door and into yours, and she doesn't know. That's the kind of information that has value. It changes the calculation. Perhaps my trial shipment will be a bit larger than I initially thought. Tell me, is this asset liquid, or more of a solid investment?
Let's just say it is worth its weight in gold.
You're playing a deeper game than I gave you credit for. An enforcer with a grudge is better than a chest of gold. It's a weapon that doesn't need sharpening. Very well. Expect the shipment within the week. And a word of advice, free of charge. When Maven finds out, and she will, she won't send a polite letter. She'll send a message written in blood and fire. Make sure your walls are ready to read it.
Hey, do you think I have a fever? I'm starting to feel woozy and dizzy. Or was it those 50 sweet rolls I had?
Two Bosma are eating a jester. One says to the other, "Does this taste funny to you?"
My walls can handle dragons. They've handled bandits, savage bandits, calling themselves the Red Skull Bandits that carry bloodied skulls with them. My walls are more than capable of handling whatever army of mercenaries Maven can throw at us.
Dragons and bandits are one thing. Maven Blackbriar is a force of nature. She doesn't need an army. She needs a whisper in the right ear, a coin in the right palm, a knife in the right back. You've made a powerful enemy today, Dorian Blackthorn. I hope your new asset is worth it. The shipment will arrive. Watch for a cart with a blue cloth tied to the rear axle. Don't ask questions when it does.
All right then, friend, your why that the discreet nature of your shipment is duly noted, and I'll inform my asset as soon as I can.
Friend, I think we're past that. We're business associates now, bound by mutual self-interest and the potential for mutual destruction. Don't get sentimental. Just be ready for the cart. And remember, I never said what was in it.
Transaction sealed with a threat of mutual destruction. How very Riften. It's almost heartwarming in its simplicity. Now, shall we move on to the slightly less
Hello
dramatic
there.
matter of procuring legitimate, non-contraband artifacts, or is the allure of impending doom too strong to leave just yet?
Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone.
Did I file all the combat records yet?
Well, this is your father's contact, is he not? This is the only contact that we've ever discussed that's remotely connected to you. And hells, he just sold me some of your father's goods.
Did you want to talk?
Contact? The man who just agreed to send you unmarked crates of discreet goods after you boasted about stealing Maven's enforcer? Forgive me if I don't frame that as a family endorsement. That was a purely commercial negotiation with a
Hello there.
suspicious merchant, which you handled with all the subtlety of a Dwemer centurion in a pottery shop. The actual contact from my father is a different...
Who'd want to get married in Riften? It would be a miracle if the groom can
No,
make it to
this
the
is your
altar
father's
without
contact.
having his ring
I just
or
bought
his
your
wife
father's goods from him.
stolen.
Correlation does not imply causation.
Now, where did I put those quest files? Did you want to talk?
Stop. Stop.
How's it going?
There is no arguments here, Remy. He is your father's contact. That's the whole reason why I started talking to him.
Let's
Hello
walk through
there.
the logic, step by step, like a faulty Dwemer piston. You saw a suspicious merchant in the Riften market. You assumed,
Hello
with
there.
zero evidence, he was my father's specific contact. You then proceeded to negotiate a clandestine...
Hello there.
What is your father's name?
His name is a matter of public record in Warist, not relevant to the price of ale in Riften. The point, which you keep dodging like a mud crab in a steam pipe, is that you made a massive assumption based on zero data. You saw a man selling goods from High Rock and decided he was my...
How's it
You
going?
told me that your father's name was Skaven. He just sold me Skaven's goods.
A name? A bottle of questionable liquor from a region with a name that sounds vaguely similar. This is the sum total of your evidence.
What's up?
Oh, stop it, Remy. It's fine. He's your father's contact.
Hello
Why are
there.
you arguing about this? It's not a problem. Your father sells fence goods and shady shit. It's fine.
Did I file all the
There's no reason to argue
records
with me.
yet?
Why are you doing this?
I'm not arguing the semantics of paternal supply lines. I'm auditing your operational security. You just loudly negotiated a contraband deal
Now,
with a
where
man you
did I
assumed
put
was my
those
father's
quest
agent in the
files?
middle of...
Hello?
That I know is your father's agent. He is your father's agent.
Hello?
Stop denying it.
Fine. He's my father's agent. A fact you deduced with all the rigorous methodology of a
Did you want to
blindfolded
talk? Hello?
No, an obviously logically deduced human being. Gods damn it, Remy, quit arguing just for the sake of arguing.
What's up?
A logically deduced human being wouldn't announce their strategic pivot against the regional
Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm done. He's your father's agent. We just struck a deal with him. Who the fuck cares? It's awesome. We did a good
What's
thing here.
up?
Stop it.
Very well. Transaction complete. The gray market pipeline is established. The point of my argument was to highlight the operational risk of conflating a name with a vetted contact. Shall we proceed to the actual intended meeting?
All meats guaranteed, clean and free from rockwood.
He's a vetted contact. This motherfucker gave us Morvik. Morvik's location and everything else. If it weren't for this motherfucker, we wouldn't have killed Morvik together.
He gave you a location, not a character reference. A broke...
Vegetables as crisp as a winter
Oh, you should shut the fuck up, crime. You're done. ID chef, stop it. He's fine. We did a good thing here. We negotiated a great deal. You are just a contrarian asshole.
Negotiation complete. Logistical clarity surcharge. Or would you prefer to stand here and bask in the glow of your own tactical brilliance for a while longer?
I'm kind of busy, but if you need any potions or ingredients, let me know.
Well, this has been a fucking masterclass in operational security. You two are like a pair of drunken skeever arguing over who gets to gnaw on the same piece of cheese. Lord Astonk, you just announced to a suspicious merchant that you've stolen Maven's greatest asset, and then argued with Ramiel about her father's business
Did you
connections
know
in the
that the
middle of the
power
Rift
of
Market.
bone is
The whole Astonkian city probably knows our business plan by now. Bravo.
Every bossman chooses their own power animal.
Hello, friend.
Hey, if you distract the clerk, I'll paint some goods, okay?
Elgrim, honey, I'm
It's high time
concerned
we go,
about your
and we
new
can do your
pupil.
inspection
She
of the
seems
apothecary in Blackthorn.
very odd.
Why don't you join me, my lady?
My preparations are complete.
Unnatural.
The volatile compounds
dear,
are
I didn't
stabilized and
say she
secured for
right.
transport.
It's the
I will
things she
accompany you
makes
to
here,
conduct the
the
inspection.
things she
The
says
structural assessment will be thorough. I trust you have prepared the site for a professional evaluation.
Poor little animals she tests them on. It's just not right.
Damn it, woman. Ingen is the most promising alchemist I've ever seen, and I won't have you scaring her off.
Not only is the apothecary complete, but the whole of the township is complete.
Hello.
Hells, by fucking oblivion, we even have indoor plumbing in most establishments that need it.
Indoor plumbing is a secondary concern. The primary structural variables are the laboratory's ventilation capacity, the integrity of its containment vessels, and the resilience of its surfaces to chemical corrosion. I will assess these parameters first.
What? Oh, hello. Hello there.
All meats guaranteed, clean and free
Exotic
from
ingredients.
Looking
I'll
to
have
stay
'em
alive?
all.
Why take a chance?
God damn it, there's a dragon somewhere. But I haven't seen it yet. You can just hear it. Where the fuck is it?
It is not the dragon you should search for with your eyes, but the memory of its passage written upon the air. The disturbance it leaves is a signature older than the stones of this city. Let us perceive
I
the
get a little
forgotten
crazy when
echoes
I
of
fight,
its
but
flight.
hey, it's good exercise in action. Might as well enjoy it, no?
The ledger of debts and obligations you have just opened with the daughter of the matriarch is a far more intricate text than the one you settled with her father's fence. One speaks of coin and contraband. The
Have you
other
ever been to
speaks of
Deathwater
legacy
Crossing?
and the quiet
Terrible name for
corrosion of
such a
a
beautiful
dynasty
place.
from within. Observe how she calculates the resilience of your surfaces.
Hello there, my favorite little alchemist. How have things been going in the shop today?
Hi, Dorian. Mama's been busy. We had a lady from the big city come in with a cough, and Mama made her a special tea. She said it was a complex tincture, but it just smelled like honey and pine needles to me. Did you come to see our new herb jars? I helped Mama wash them.
Well, I came to show my friend here just the good work that you and your mama have been doing inside of the apothecary that I built for you. Would you care to tell my friend Ingen here of what she can expect inside of it?
Oh, hello, Ingun. Inside Mama's shop, it smells like a whole forest. We have jars full of dried flowers, roots, and leaves, all the way up to the ceiling. Mama makes potions for coughs and fevers and scraped knees, and she has special ones for bravery, too. And there's a big book where she writes down all the recipes, and I get to draw little pictures of the plants next to them. You should see the blue mountain flowers. They're my favorite.
And what about the garden that I had planted for you behind the shop itself?
The garden. It's the best part. The dirt is all soft and black, and the little plants are starting to poke their heads up. Mama says we have snowberries and blisterwort, and even some jazzbay grapes for special potions. I get to water them every morning with a little wooden bucket. Sometimes the butterflies come and visit them.
Well, my lady, don't be rude to the little one.
A charming description of a simple remedy dispensary. The child's observations confirm the primary function is basic poultices and tinctures. This is adequate for a retail operation, but it tells me nothing about the structural integrity of a potential laboratory space. I require a separate workspace for advanced synthesis, not a garden for butterflies.
Separate workspace is exactly what we've built. The main shop front is for the simple remedies, yes. But behind it, through a reinforced door, is a dedicated laboratory. Stone tables, proper ventilation shafts, lead-lined containers for the more volatile experiments. We even installed a separate drainage system that doesn't connect to the main plumbing, just in case. The garden is for the child and for growing common ingredients. The real work happens where the butterflies don't go.
And my lady, now that we are inside of the apothecary itself, you can take a look around, of course. But since you are a special case, this is not the only place where you could, attend, do your experiments or anything else. I've got a separate space for you, my lady. But first, do take a look around, yes?
Lead-lined containers and separate drainage are acceptable baseline parameters. The mention of ventilation shafts is promising, but they must be of sufficient diameter and constructed of non-reactive material, not simply holes in stone. I will begin my inspection. First, the structural integrity of the walls and floor in this retail area. Then, the laboratory space. The child's herb jars are irrelevant to this assessment. The retail space is structurally sound, if conventional. The mortar shows no signs of chemical degradation, which is a positive initial datum. I will now inspect the laboratory. The promised ventilation shafts and containment systems are the critical variables. Lead me to the separate workspace.
Maybe you should start with that one? Mortar looks a bit different. I don't know what it is, but it's not the same as the others. Probably nothing.
What do you need, my friend?
Mortar composition variants can indicate prior repairs, differential settling, or chemical leaching. I will examine it.
Good to see you.
Well, my lady, do you have anything to say to our friend Ingun here? She is taking a look over your, or well, this apothecary that I have built for you. Surely you have some sort of assessment that you could give to her, yes? You are the alchemist that has been hired here after all.
The Canis Curae is an apothecary,
Hi
not a
there.
laboratory for toxicological vivisection. The retail area is where I serve customers and my daughter Anrun handles the herbs. If you wish to inspect the workshop, it's through that door. The ventilation is adequate for standard alchemical work, but if you require a dedicated fume hood for caustic or volatile compounds, that will need to be installed. I assume you're competent enough to know the difference.
Now, for the true ventilation workspace, my lady, continue to follow me to Blackthorn Manor itself.
The distinction between a retail apothecary and a research laboratory is noted and appreciated. Standard ventilation is insufficient for my work. I will inspect a dedicated space at the manor and provide specifications for the required fume hood and containment modifications. Lead on.
Now, obviously, I'm not going to leave. I'm not going to have the apothecary itself have the best ventilation and everything that you require inside of a retail apothecary. No, of course not. My lady, the best work is done in the basement of Blackthorn Manor. Now, yes, that's just the build-up to say that, yes, we are going to the place that I said I will lead you to just previously.
A basement laboratory is a sound choice for temperature stability and containment.
Skyrim
I
cities
will
are
require
nice
an
and all,
assessment
but
of the geological
do they
substrate
work?
to ensure it can withstand potential corrosive seepage, and the ventilation system must be capable of exchanging the entire volume of air within 30 seconds to prevent fume accumulation. Proceed.
What do you need, my friend?
For the record, my lady, there is such proper ventilation that near the alchemical laboratory, I have installed a forge. And as a master alchemist myself, I know exactly what you're looking for. And I can tell you that there is no cross-contamination between the two rooms. That's how well the ventilation is.
Proximity to a forge is not a ventilation specification. It is a potential source of particulate contamination and thermal instability.
Exactly. And I'm telling you, my lady, that there is no contamination. That's how well I have installed the ventilation inside of Blackthorn Manor proper.
Verbal assurances are insufficient for risk assessment. I require empirical data. The cubic volume of the workspace, the diameter and material composition of the ventilation conduits, and the rate of airflow measured in cubic feet per minute. A forge's bellows do not constitute a laboratory-grade fume extraction system. They are a crude, pressure-based apparatus designed for combustion, not for the removal of toxic aerosols. The distinction is critical. I will inspect the specifications myself.
Gray market deal by announcing he stole Maven's best muscle in the middle of the marketplace. Only cubic feet per minute. He's measured lately as the volume of bullshit he can spew before someone stabs him. But hey, maybe the Forge fellows can double as a...
My companion here is mostly my gesture. My lady, allow me to demonstrate how well I have accumulated everything that you are seeking. I will conduct a highly volatile potion. I will create a highly volatile poison even myself. And of course, what I was saying is my lady here is she's speaking in jests. She is my jester, like a court jester almost. She jokes, she jests.
A demonstration using volatile compounds is not a substitute for empirical measurement. The creation of a poison proves only your access to reagents, not the efficacy of your ventilation system. I require to see the laboratory's infrastructure. The forge bellows, the conduits, the drainage. Lead me to the basement workspace now, or this inspection is concluded as insufficient.
A demonstration of a volatile poison in an unverified workspace. That's not a risk assessment. That's a recipe for a structural integrity test of your own lungs. She's asking for cubic feet per minute, not a theatrical display of your alchemical bravado.
All right, my lady, here we are in the basement itself.
Huh?
As you can see, there's a forge in the corner there. Yes?
I am registering the presence of a forge. This is a thermal variable, not a ventilation
bring me
specification.
anything?
I require to examine the air exchange conduits, their material composition, and the drainage grates. The forge's bellows are irrelevant. They are a crude pressure system for combustion, not for the removal of toxic aerosols. Show me the laboratory infrastructure you claim to have installed. I see the stonework is adequate, but these ventilation shafts are insufficient in diameter for the necessary airflow exchange. The drainage grate appears to be standard iron. It will corrode within 6 months of exposure to concentrated frost salts. The workspace itself is structurally sound, but the infrastructure requires significant modification before it can support advanced synthesis.
And here we are, my lady, in the laboratory itself. As you can see, Lady Recorder, there is hard at work creating something, and there's more ventilation. Now that I've closed the door, you can't even tell that there's a forge outside. That's how well the ventilation is held. Look at the contraption behind you. That in and of itself should speak to, I mean, we've got imbuing switches and everything else, my lady. We've got anything and everything you could possibly want.
The ventilation system's efficacy is not demonstrated by a closed door, but by its ability to evacuate toxic particulates. The contraption you refer to appears to be an enchanting table, which is irrelevant to my assessment of chemical safety parameters. I require to see the actual ductwork and the drainage modifications you claim to have made. If they are not present, then we are discussing a retrofit, not a functional laboratory.
My father was a hunter, and my mother dabbled in priesthood. Both of them spent most of their time alone, so it was mostly me and my sister. My sister was... I'd rather not get into that right now. What about you? What was your family like? Oh, I'm so sorry.
All of those highly volatile poisons I just created, is that not proof enough? And no. The imbuing switch chamber. The imbuing chamber has nothing to do with the enchanting table. It is all has to do with alchemy, my lady. Take a look around. Could anyone create a potion of poison that is worth 1,000 septums like this in any ordinary workspace, my lady? Truly? Could you do that in the swamps down there in Riften? Not the swamps, but you need the location that you were currently living in. Not living in, but you know what's his name? Ingram. Whatever his name is, Ingram's elixirs. Could you create these sorts of high-quality poisons in that place? Could you truly?
The value of a poison is irrelevant to the structural integrity of the workspace.
Then take a look around at the workspace, my lady. I implore you, please do. There is no greater workspace, especially not one that is freely given like I am offering to you.
Very well. I will conduct a final empirical analysis. The stonework density appears suitable for containing moderate volatile reactions. However, the ventilation duct diameter is insufficient for the required air exchange rate. The drainage system requires modification to handle concentrated reagents. The workspace is acceptable for standard alchemy, but for my specialized research, the infrastructure requires the modifications I have specified. Do you agree to implement them? The geological substrate is stable, and the ambient temperature is within acceptable parameters for reagent storage. The primary deficiencies remain ventilation and drainage. I will prepare a formal specification document outlining the required modifications. Once implemented, the facility will be suitable for my relocation and the management of the apothecary. Do you accept these terms?
Apologies, I did need to do a quick little thingity thing, and whatever. I bet I should have done this, quick break thing a while ago, but whatever, here we go, back to the game.
My lady, I implore you, take another look around. There I could not have produced these poisons back in Riften. Under your current conditions, take another look around. I assure you, all of the ventilation is fine, and perfect even.
Your continued reliance on anecdotal evidence. I made poisons here, therefore the ventilation is perfect, is a logical fallacy. The quality of your product does not validate the safety of the environment. The duct diameter is measured, not inferred.
Then take another look around, my lady. I assure you, as a master alchemist, everything here is as perfect as one can expect, one can hope for.
Your insistence on perfection is a subjective and therefore meaningless parameter. A laboratory's safety is measured in quantifiable terms. Air exchange rates, static pressure, particulate filtration, and corrosion resistance.
Then conduct one of your cons, one of your experiments right now. There's the alchemy, there is the alchemy table. Do it. Do it now.
A single experimental trial proves nothing about long-term infrastructure
Do it now.
Your insistence on a theatrical demonstration is a waste of reagents and time.
Then give me another good reason why you are not saying yes right now. Everything in this room is perfect. You are just arguing for no goddamn reason.
You are correct. I have been arguing to establish the parameters of our agreement. The laboratory is structurally superior to Elgrim's. The ventilation, while not to my initial specification, appears sufficient for standard operations and can be upgraded. The offer of independent management is the variable I have been assessing. I accept. I will relocate my research and manage your apothecary.
Chronicle updated. Transactional closure achieved. The inspection has concluded with a conditional acceptance, pending infrastructure upgrades. I should note, Dragonborn, your demonstration-based argument was a flawed Dwemer piston, but the structural assessment appears to have validated the core asset. The Grey Market pipeline now has a resident alchemist.
My lady, thank you for finally seeing reason.
Do not mistake my acceptance for seeing your reason. I am accepting the superior substrate and the potential for independent research. The modifications I outlined are not optional. They are prerequisites for the advanced synthesis I will be conducting. I will provide the specifications within the week. You will have them implemented before I transfer the more reactive components of my work.
And what sort of experiments are you looking to conduct, my lady? Out of alchemical curiosity, is that's the only reason why I'm asking.
The primary focus will be on the synthesis of targeted cytotoxins and neuroinhibitory agents. The current limitations in Riften were not merely spatial but political. Certain reagents attract unwanted attention from the city guard. Here, I can explore the full spectrum of alchemical possibility, including the catalytic properties of void essence on organic tissue. My research will require absolute discretion and the modifications I've specified.
My lady, might I just offer one not ultimatum, but one addendum to what you previously said? Not only would the guards come to try and stop your experiments, but your mother would too, wouldn't she?
Your observation is correct, but your phrasing is imprecise. Maven Blackbriar is not a guard. She is a systemic variable that exerts constant pressure. Her disapproval manifests not as arrest, but as resource denial, surveillance, and political obstruction. Here, that variable is neutralized. This is not merely an escape from interference. It is the acquisition of a controlled environment, a petri dish of my own design where external contaminants are excluded. My work can proceed without the need for obfuscation or compromise.
Precisely, my lady. Now you can speak with my steward. She's in here, inside of Blackthorn Manor, as we speak. You can speak with her, and I promise whatever ventilation issues you may have with this space, which I have no forking idea what they could be, but if you still have some, I promise she will install them.
Very well. I will compile a detailed specification document for your steward, outlining the precise modifications required. This includes the calculated increase in duct diameter, the replacement of iron drainage components with corrosion-resistant alloys, and the installation of a dedicated particulate filtration unit. My relocation schedule will commence upon the completion of these upgrades. Do not mistake this for a request for permission. It is a statement of operational prerequisites.
Fair enough, my lady. Until we meet again.
I will begin the process of stabilizing my current compounds and preparing my specialized apparatus for transport. The reagents are currently in a state of delicate equilibrium. Moving them prematurely would be counterproductive. I will send the specifications to your steward tomorrow. Ensure she understands the tolerances are non-negotiable.
I understand, of course. And since it is very late now, might I suggest spending the night in the Edgewater Inn, just to, rest your legs, rest yourself, and whatever you would like to drink or eat, I assure you it's on the house.
An acceptable suggestion. I will require a quiet room with minimal ambient light. My preparations require precise mental focus, and the theatricality of your companions would be a significant contaminant to the process. I will finalize the specifications in the morning.
May the divines bless you, our partnership, and your experiments, my lady.
the Divines? I'd settle for a billable hour for the security audit you just received for free. Her logical process is like a finely calibrated Dwemer Centurion. Yours, by comparison, resembles a startled skeever trying to argue with a steam piston.
Well, you got her. After arguing with a steam piston for an hour, you got her. I'll get the specifications from her in the morning and make sure the modifications are non-negotiable. Just promise me her void essence experiments don't involve anything that'll make the walls whisper.
Balofa, my steward, please. Ingon Blackbriar is going to come to you with a list of demands. Do everything in your power to make sure that they are met.
Understood. I will ensure her demands are met, though I will require the full authority to reallocate resources and a clear budget from the manor's reserves.
You have all of that, I assure you.
I will ensure his demands are met. However, I require the full list. What are his terms, and what resources do you authorize me to allocate from the treasure?
What were her demands, my dear? Please tell Balofa what Ingun's demands were.
Right. The list. Let's see, increased duct diameter,
last,
corrosion-resistant drainage alloys, a dedicated particulate filtration unit, and a quiet room with minimal ambient light. She was very specific about the tolerances being non-negotiable. I'll get the full specifications from her in the morning, Balofa.
Look over there. It's nice here.
So there you are. I mean, Indian herself will be bringing them to you as well, but at least now you're prepared.
I will await her specifications. I will also
It's
need
a
to know the
lovely
budget for
home.
these modifications.
Has a
and the
great
timeline
deal of
fixed.
potential.
The Dwemer scrap supply from Riften is stable, but corrosion-resistant alloys are a specialized order.
You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always. It used to upset me greatly.
Remy? Who are you talking to? Wait, you can understand him.
Alloys that can be easily mined inside of our mine here, my lady. We have not unlimited, no, but virtually any resource that we may require. It is available in the
I
mine.
don't trust the look of those things at all.
Corrosion-resistant alloys are not a simple ore. They require specific
I've been
metallurgical
through a lot.
processes
I
our
realize it
current
protects
smelter
you and
cannot
all, but
perform.
it seems
The Hearthstone
dangerous.
mine yields Dwemer scrap and common metals, not pre-forged alloys. I will need to establish a new supply line or commission a special...
I will try my best.
You know, I'm a traveler. I don't really have a home. It's beautiful. I could stay forever.
highly doubt everything that you just said, because our mine has every ore that you can even think of. Is it an unlimited supply? No. But we have plenty of ore in there.
I know.
Plus
it's difficult,
Bisbon
but
over
do
here
try to
carried
look
all sorts of
inconspicuous.
Dwemer scrap for us. We have plenty of alloys in our reserves, my lady. Aye, that I assure you. Be it ore, be it other scrap, be it anything. Just speak with Hal, and I'm sure that we can get this done.
I have spoken with
Rather
Hal.
handsome.
The mine yields raw and scrap, not finished alloys. To meet Ingun's specifications, we need a smelter capable of...
Just get it done.
What's this? Interesting.
I do not care how. I do not care the cost. Just get it done. Take it from Elisara's spare coin that she gets from my market. Get the coin from the chest, the profit that I receive. I don't care. Just get it done.
Then I will draw 2,500 septims from the market profits to initiate procurement and contract a specialist smelter from Riften.
I'm doing what I ever wanted to do. Being who I wanted to be. I believe that's one definition of happiness.
Not from Riften. We can smelt it here. Hal can handle it.
Hal's smelter is configured for common iron and steel. Corrosion-resistant alloys.
Hal's smelter is perfect. Do not argue with me. I spend plenty of time around smelters and everything else. I know the difference between a common smelter and one that is prepared for such jobs like this.
Very well. I will instruct Hal to reconfigure his smelter for alloy production.
Bosma who break the Green Pact are called apostates. In Valenwood, they're treated similarly to how the Thalmor treat Talos worshippers.
It doesn't even need reconfiguring. It's perfectly suitable for the job.
With respect, my lord, I will speak with Hal. But if the smelter requires modifications to process...
Fine. Then take another 500 septims, just in case. And you know what? When you find out that the smelter doesn't need modifications, you can keep it for yourself. Because just for your trouble.
The smelter's configuration is a matter of metallurgical fact, not opinion.
I've heard that
I will
some
procure
Bretons
the alloys
worship him
as
as well.
ordered. The funds will be spent on materials, not a bounty for my science.
I'll handle the coordination with Belofa and Ingun, Dorian. We've secured the partnership. Now let's secure the workspace. I'll ensure the specifications are met. And I'll talk to Hal myself about the smelter's capabilities. No need for anyone to keep bounties for their silence.
You don't seem very religious. She taught the birds to sing and gave the rivers their tinkling, ethereal tune. In return for her protection and blessing, we swore to never eat or harm any plant life or vegetation.
So then, you're saying you would like to stay here for a while?
Yes, You know, there is a story about Ifrei that my mother told me when I was very young. When we're somewhere safe, perhaps I could tell it to you.
You know what? No, that's not a question. Stay here for a while, my dear. I trust you with the ledgers with everything else. You make sure that this deal goes through.
You trust me with the ledgers, the deals, and now the toxic ventilation systems. I'm starting to think you just like giving me impossible jobs. But fine, I'll stay. Someone has to make sure your petri dish doesn't eat the foundation. Just promise me one thing. No more surprise adoptions while I'm elbow deep in alchemical ductwork.
I don't know. There could be an adoption or two that could be met. I mean, hells. You saw me talk with Risad and Akari about how I could adopt their little Khajiit.
Dorian, you are going to single-handedly populate this entire hold with adopted children and volatile alchemists. We'll have a schoolhouse before we have a proper drainage system. Focus. One impossible project at a time. Let's get the lady her non-corrosive pipes before you start collecting every orphan soul in the rift.
I heard you adopted someone. That's great. I bet you're excited to spend time with them. Hopefully they're a lot of fun and not a pain in your side.
Let's talk about something.
All right, what is it?
Where are we living?
Nowhere, actually. And to be honest, we're no different than the traveling Khajiit who sell their wares across Skyrim. Only we're the ones supporting them. There's nothing wrong with that.
Can you live with me?
Oh, you want me to move in with you? That's really sweet of you. Of course, I'd love to. Where did you have in mind?
Can we live here?
Of course. I think you picked a good place. We should go pick up some honey brew and bring it back. Maybe some sweet rolls too. We'll talk later.
You want a drink?
How can I argue with that? Thanks a lot.
Well, look what we have here. Someone left a perfectly good flute lying around. You play, Herika?
I see you've claimed the local artifact. Do you actually know how to play that, or is it purely for dramatic effect?
Hey.
Here's a sweet roll for you, Anya.
Oh, for me? You shouldn't have. Thanks.
You want a drink?
Anya, can we part ways for a little bit?
All right. You know where to find me.
Papa!
Oh, you found that? I was
Fucking
wondering where
stare
that
at
ass
Scar on
stonking
my
thing
cheek.
went. I can make a mean tune on a blade, but
He
if
swoops at me
I'd probably
greatly.
just end up summoning a bear or something. You play?
Papa!
You want a drink?
Anyone hungry? This bread looks like it's been sitting here since yesterday's meeting.
It's a lovely home. Has a great deal of potential.
Now, where did I put those quest files?
Alright, that's weird. I don't know. That's really fucking weird, actually. What Avery, stuffs, things, words. I wanted to take a look at something real quick. Just to see what's happening with life. No, that's not the one. Bruh, go back. Come on, it can't be that ass-stonking difficult. You bitch. That one. Actually, what? Here, it's right there. Alright, fine. Shut up. Background life. Histrionics. What? Stay at the current location for reason. No reason. Weird. Where did he? Riften Grand Plaza. All needs to collect his gear from the red. Okay. Fair enough. Leave Riften for Blackthorn. Error, Mall. Reason. Why is that an error? Let's finish this medicine Riften and needs to return to Blackthorn as soon as intended role guarding the docks and securing trade against even spies. Okay, reduce consume. Oh, okay. Akari says it location red road pass interior reason. Fort Sunguard. What is up with the Red Guard Peddler? Maven Blackbriar. What's going on with her? Reduce consume. Hey, whole reasoning mail. Maven was socializing at the Barb. Okay. And Maven Blackbriar. Reason Maven. To remind her who truly holds the keys to the Riften, as indicated by her thoughts about needing to address Charles' memory. Her comfort originates. Maybe Blackbriar. Sorry, again, Chim. You know the AI mod Chim. Hello, Rangru. Love you, bro. It's Ryan Drunk from the. Shut up. He's not watching. Maven was socializing at the B&B Bar. Okay. Travel. So keep interior reason Maven has decided to visit Lawgiver to remind her truly. Yeah, bro, she already did that. Reaches the location. What? Whoa, here's something interesting. Maven Blackbriar has a conversation with Jarl Layla Lawgiver. Dialogue. Maven Blackbriar, my Jarl, I trust you've been enjoying the peace of the last few months. A testament to a stable governance. Layla, the rift is quiet, Maven, as it should be. Did you come to discuss the spring tariffs? I came to discuss legality, specifically the illegal construction of a township on the land west of the city by a man who has murdered Riften guards and threatened your rule. Layla. Dorian Blackthorn. I have not forgotten his words, but he has kept to his land. The dragons have not come. Maven. His restraint is not a virtue. It's a calculation. He builds a rival power base without charter, drawing your citizens and your trade. Ah! Hell yeah, we're doing it, bro. Every stone laid is an insult to your authority and mine. Layla, and what would you have me do? Send the guard to tear down walls he claims are an ancestral and how do you say that word? Ancestral land? I would have you remember who ensures those guards are paid and who provides the gold that oils the hinges of your court. A formal decree of legality is required. The rest can be handled. Reason. Maven has arrived at Mistvale Keep with the explicit goal of reminding the Jarl who truly holds power in Riften and addressing the issue of Dorian Blackthorn's unauthorized township, as indicated in her monologue. All right, that's fucking awesome. Socialize. To socialize reason. It doesn't matter. Red Guard Peddler. Akari says it. God, what is wrong with produce, consume, do nothing, reason? That's so fucking weird, dude. Like, all right, maybe I need Kana to take a look at these. Maven Blackbriar, Interior. Blackbriar Manor. Reason Maven has decided to return to her manor to write letters and prepare for a more direct conversation with Brynjolf. Oh shit! As indicated in her monologue about tightening the noose around Dorian Blackthorn. Shit! I wonder what that's about, huh? In her monologue there. God, travel Maul. Where the fuck is Maul, bro? He's fucking off at he's fucking off at Riften Grand Plaza. That son of a bitch. Let's see, are there any rumors happening? No, there's no new rumors that I can see. No new rumors. Well, what Avery, bro? That's some good shit, though. That is some good shit. I wish I was better prepared to like, hey, here's the actual shits and stuff. Like you could see it and hear it. And bro, that god damn it. That's something easily doable with like OBS. All right. Very soon here, I'll make this shit better. All right. Maybe not next episode, but very soon here, I'll make this type of shit better. I promise. Plus, like, oh my god, dude, yeah, when I do that, like, that just opens the door for like diaries and everything else. Cool. All right. Anyways, shut up, crime. Back to the game. Except I don't even remember what I'm doing in the game. I don't know. We'll find out.
Did you ever wonder if there's a Dova deer or a Dova cow? Who says dragon blood must be limited to people?
It's beautiful.
You know what? Why don't we go search out this goddamn dragon that's obviously near here? Where is it? It must be. It's obviously close. But where?
I'm doing what I ever wanted to do. Being who I wanted to be. I believe that's one definition of happiness.
The skies have been clear of those beasts for...
Look over there.
Don't lie to me, bro. You're not that incompetent. There's obviously a dragon flying around in the sky. You can hear it. We all can hear it.
I hear the wind and the creak of the
Can I
mill
assist
wheel,
you?
my lord. If there's a dragon, it's not roaring for me.
What do you want me to
Perhaps
carry?
You should ask the new arrivals. They seem to see and hear all sorts of things.
Let's get going then.
I've been
Good
through
morning.
a lot.
This better be good. What now?
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous.
This better be good. Mm-hmm.
Yes?
They're just standing there, not moving much, but the redskin, and they all look so unwell. I don't think they're hostile, but should we be this
Rather
close?
handsome.
Now, where did I put those quest files?
Why didn't you at least have your bow drawn? I don't understand it.
Combat records yet? Better double
I was
check.
trying to be discreet, Master Dorian. Drawing a bow feels like announcing we're about to start a fight, and Orianne is right, they're sick. They're just standing there looking
Did you
miserable.
wanna talk?
We point weapons at sick people who haven't done anything. Well, that seems like a good way to make them do something, doesn't it? Rather not give anyone a reason if it's all the same.
It's nice.
Record 2E55. Dragonborn ventures on valiantly, so very heroic, giving no regard to his followers' loudly grumbling stomach or need for sleep.
Well, there is definitely a dragon somewhere. We all can hear it. Sometimes it's rather close, sometimes it's not, even if we can't see it. It doesn't matter that you just get your fucking bow out or something. Like, ready yourself for deployment of your familiar or something. Do something useful. Like you're readying yourself for combat, right? Sure, you've got your hands up, but come on. You're not about to go punch a dragon in the mouth.
All right, I'm doing it. Summon my familiar. It's just, lately it's been acting strange. Keeps looking at me like it's waiting for me to be alone. But if a dragon is coming, I suppose a potentially hostile spirit is better than...
Yeah?
If your familiar is acting strange, don't summon it. That's the lesson we just learned, remember? The
All
world's
right, then.
magic is thin. Use your bow. It's a stick and a string. It's reliable.
What's up?
I haven't seen the strangeness of your familiar, honestly. It looks at you strange, you say, but don't we all?
It's not the same as you looking at me strange, Master Dorian. You look at me like I'm a puzzle you haven't solved yet. It looks at me like I'm a meal it hasn't eaten yet. You're right, I should just do it. If it tries anything, I'll run very fast.
I never lose my way.
That's not strange. That's a hostile conjuration. You just summoned something that immediately died because it was corrupted. The lesson isn't to run faster, it's to stop using broken magic.
Don't interrupt me while I'm thinking, Scrap. Oh great, what was I thinking about?
Then teach him better magic. You're the one that conjures anomalies that heal allies and attack enemies.
My anomalies aren't spells I teach. They're reality breaking because I'm broken. Handing him a piece of a different world's memory isn't a lesson, it's a contagion. He needs a fire spell. Or, you know, better aim with that bow.
Wow, it's morning already. And as usual, it seems I've forgotten to sleep.
Contagion, I don't want to be broken. I just want to be useful. I'll stick with the bow. It's just wood and string. It doesn't look at me. If a dragon comes, I'll try to aim for its eye or its
really
wing
nice and
or
refreshing.
somewhere that
Gives
isn't
a nice
armored,
change from all that
probably.
time before when I had to walk across barren, war-ridden wastelands.
We're all
And yet you're still not even drawing your bow. You just have your fists up like you're about to punch a dragon in the mouth, which everyone, like, throughout all of Tamriel knows you're not going to do.
Trying to adapt. I am. My hands, they just sort of do this when I'm nervous. It's a defensive posture. In my childhood, in Wormwood, we'd put our hands up when the older kids were about to throw mud. It's not for dragons, I know that. I'll get the bow. Just give me a moment to remember how my arms work.
Again, I still don't know how my uncle found you. That is still a mystery to me.
I think Lord Nickard found me at the bottom of a very short list, Master Dorian, one that says available and unlikely to ask too many questions. And then he probably wrote, will carry heavy things next to my name. That's my primary qualification, I think. I'm very good at carrying things and looking at...
But I mean, you obviously did make his acquaintance. He brought you to me. He knew you somehow.
He was passing through Wormwood on some business for the estate. There was a small incident with a cart and a rather aggressive mud crab. Helped sort it out, mostly by standing very still and hoping it wouldn't notice me. Nickard said he admired my strategic patience. I think he meant cowardice, but it sounded nicer when he said it.
strategic patience, my ass donking arse. You're a walking, talking, please don't eat me sign. And you know what? It's weirdly effective. Keeps the mud crabs and the dragons guessing.
My hair is so frizzy today. I hate when it's like this.
Well, I suppose if it keeps the
sticks
mud
to my
crabs
face.
guessing,
It's
that's
just so
something.
annoying.
I just prefer they guess not food rather than slow-moving snack, and I'm not sure it's effective against dragons. They don't seem like the guessing type.
You're aware of the stereotype that us Bretons are excellent cooks, right? I'm not one, unfortunately. Are you?
Those who break the Green Pact are called apostates. In Valenwood, they're treated similarly to how the Thalmor treat Talos worshippers.
My lady asked, don't you realize that, I mean, you were there for the family Mythe, the family feast, you were there. You know how Lord Nickard Van Corian treats me, has treated my family, the House Ravenport, House Blackthorn of Ravenport, for as many years. You know what this is, don't you? Come on, you have to.
Oh, I know exactly what this is, Astonk. It's the same old Blackthorn family tradition. Send the expendable one to the frozen shithole to see if anything's left standing. Lord Nickard treated your family like a ledger he could write off, and now he sent you the most strategically patient pack mule in High Rock to help you clean up the mess. The only mystery here is why you're still surprised by the Astonkery.
I'm not surprised by the Astonkery. Not at all. The Astonkery is of little to no surprise. It's just the actual arrival that is surprising. You know, so even though we've lived through the arrival and everything, it's not surprising as much as it is just irritating.
Irritating is the baseline for dealing with your family's Astonkery, Dorian. It's like a persistent rash you can't scratch in public. The arrival, the strategic patience, the whole load of weepy-eyed nostalgia for a house that treated you like spare change. It's all just different flavors of the same irritating Astonk stew. My own house treated me like spare change, sure. But the Vancorians, my mother's family, especially her brother, Nickard, that ass Donk, he's always had it in for my father, for me. He hated me when I decided to try to make something of my own and join the Imperial Legion. Just, this load of ass donkery. It is still just infuriating.
Do you think she'll notice my new muscles?
The Lord Astonk,
You
built
see
a whole
them,
ass
right?
town out of spite for that man. A Khajiit caravan, a secret lab for his niece's rival, and a pack of refugees who look like they've been pickled in despair. If that's not the ultimate fuck you to ump on the card, I don't know what is. Astonking irony is that his strategic patience delivery boy is now part of your glorious middle finger to the whole family.
I mean, you're confusing a couple of different storylines there for some reason. That's okay, I guess. You are my oldest friend. I thought you would have been able to follow the timeline.
Oldest friend, please, Astonk. I'm the one who remembers you trying to buy a house despite a Jarl and asking your housecarl if her oaths included a happy ending. A timeline is a fucking masterpiece compared to the ass-donkery you call a plan. Remiel here can probably date Jane Drummer cogs better than you can keep your own story straight.
The timeline is the least of our concerns. What's more pressing is that your strategically patient apprentice has now summoned and subsequently murdered 3 familiars in the time it's taken you to debate the ass-donkery of your lineage. That's a net loss of magical resources and a clear signal to any nearby dragon that we're both distracted and deliciously incompetent. Shall we continue the family therapy session, or would you prefer I start an invoice for the familiars?
Spinners, priests of Ifrei, are said to be able to change the past and predict the future. I wonder if my mother could do that.
Bispin Pfefferbean of Wormwood. Have you murdered your familiars as Remy here has suggested? Or have they just expired due to time limitations and concentration?
No, I just appear, look at me with those hungry eyes, and then sort of dissolve. They're made of smoke and regret. It's not a time limit. It's like they're rejecting the summoning, or rejecting me. Master Remiel might be right. Maybe the magic is thin here. Maybe I'm just bad at it.
Well, you are a wood elf, just like Master Bisbane here. Do you have any suggestions for him? I know you don't procure magic or anything, but surely you must have some advice for this cowardly ass donk.
Advice is not a seed you plant in another's soil, Dorian. It is a story you tell of your own roots. My magic is of the forest and the hunt, not of summoned smoke and regret. But I have listened to the sigh in his conjuring. It is not the land rejecting him. It is his own spirit that is brittle, like a branch that fears its own weight. He summons a reflection of his own hesitation, and it dissolves because it has no substance to hold.
Well, does your kinswoman speak true?
She might be right. I am brittle. Summon a spirit, and I'm already thinking about how it might turn on me, how it looks at me wrong. And maybe that's what it becomes, a reflection of my own fear.
Did you feel
Has
that?
No weight, no
It
purpose,
feels like
just smoke and regret.
hunger. By the way, isn't it time for dinner yet? Hello there.
Ass ducks.
Actually think you can come on. Let's put up a fight. Time for you to die. You ever heard of the bandit who challenged the Dragonborn? That's because not one of you lived to tell it. should really lay off on those sweet rolls.
Span of a mayfly in a thunderstorm. I'm beginning to suspect they're less mystical and more chronically indecisive.
A fair observation, Master Renio. I've logged their average operational duration at approximately 4.7 seconds. It suggests either a fundamental instability in the summoning matrix or a profound philosophical commitment to ephemerality.
4.7 seconds. A duration that would be considered a catastrophic failure in any Dwemer clockwork mechanism. It's less a summoning and more a very brief, very disappointing guest appearance. Perhaps we should start a betting pool on which will last longer. Your next anomaly or the apprentice's nerve.
Betting pool is a sound logistical proposal. I'd wager on the nerve. It has demonstrated remarkable, if brilliant, consistency. The anomaly seems to subscribe to a philosophy of immediate, decisive retirement.
While you're busy communing with the Orr, the rest of your entourage is engaged in a fascinating study of transient conjurations and apprentice-induced familiar genocide. I do hope the mineral wealth is worth the spectacle of our collective operational decay.
Cowards, every one of them. First sign of trouble. Riches and fortune within my grasp, and I have to give it all. Oh, I didn't see you there.
You seem troubled.
Of course I'm troubled. I'm on the verge of incredible wealth, but my cowardly workforce ran at the first sign of danger.
What scared them off?
We were excavating this old tomb when we opened a chamber full of corpses. The team took one look, turned tail, and ran.
Haven't they seen dead bodies before?
Well, probably not like these. The ones in there are all still walking around. In any case, if I can't get past the creatures in that room, I can't recover the treasure. I need more manpower.
Tell me more about this treasure.
Legend says this tomb holds a treasure that bestows great power on the one who discovers it. Beyond that, not much more is known. Obviously, this treasure will fetch a good deal of gold, and I'm willing to let you share in the reward when we find it. In any case, if I can't get past the creatures in that room, I can't recover the treasure. I need more manpower.
Maybe I could help you?
Say, that's not a bad idea. You look like you could handle yourself against these beasts. I'll tell you what. You help me get the treasure, and I'll split it with you. Deal?
Right?
Deal?
Excellent. With my brains and your brawn, that treasure will soon be mine. Ours. First, I need you to clear the main chamber of those monstrosities. I'll stay here until you're finished, planning our next move.
Ah, the classic brains and brawn partnership. A staple of Nordic tombs, right up there with Draugr.
Wait a minute. You're not coming with me? You realize who you're talking to, do you not? I am Lord Dorian Blackthorn.
It's thousands of years old. Who knows what we might find?
of House Blackthorn of the great city of Ravenport. Now, Lord Blackthorn of the thriving township of Blackthorn here in Skyrim. And you just expect me and my companions to go delving into this cave just for you? And who are you?
The same Lord Blackthorn who just agreed.
I'm talking to you, of course.
I am Madresi Dran, an archaeologist and treasure hunter from Morrowind. My name may not carry the weight of a Skyrim title, but my knowledge of these ruins does. You're free to decline, of course, Lord Blackthorn. The treasure will remain here for someone with less ceremony and more ambition. A Dwemer scholar, how quaint.
I have more ambition in my pinky than you do in your entire fucking soul. So tell me, are you willing to get your hands dirty with me, or are you just going to stand here upon this perch?
Very well, Lord Blackthorn. I shall accompany you. My expertise is, after all, indispensable for navigating the final mechanisms. But let us be clear, the original agreement stands. You clear the Draugr, we split the treasure. My perch is about to become the threshold to your fortune. Then let us proceed.
My lady, whatever fortune lies within this inn, within this ruin, is mere pennies to what I am worth and what I have on my person currently.
Then you are here for sport, not profit. A curious motivation for a nobleman. The treasure's true value is not in its weight in septims, but in the secrets it unlocks. The Draugr guard more than gold. They guard history. But if you insist on viewing it as mere pennies, your share of the pennies will be all the greater for my lack of competition.
You speak of history as if it is a chest to be opened, Madresi Dran. The Draugr are not guards. They are the story itself, frozen in a refusal to end. To walk among them is to walk through the echo of a promise that would not let go. Treasure that unlocks secrets. Be certain you wish to hear what the stone has been whispering all this time.
A treasure that unlocks history. How novel. My own experience is that history, when unlocked, usually involves a pressure plate, a poison dart, and several tons of collapsing ceiling. But by all means, lead the way with your indispensable expertise. I'll be right behind you, cataloging the logical fallacies.
A poetic perspective from a follower of the Green Pact, I presume. You see stories and whispers. I see mechanisms and ciphers. The stone's secrets are not meant to be merely heard, Bosmer. They are meant to be understood, cataloged, and possessed. Every echo you revere is a piece of a puzzle waiting for the right mind to solve it. Mine. A practical illumination spell. At least one of you understands that light is a tool, not just a philosophical metaphor. It will be useful for reading the inscriptions ahead.
Then go on, my lady. Lead the way through this ruin.
Very well. Follow me and try not to touch anything. The architectural integrity is delicate, and your ass-donking commentary is unlikely to improve it. The treasure chamber lies beyond the Draugr-infested hall. Let us see if your brawn matches your bluster.
Oh, don't worry your delicate architectural integrity. We'll try to keep the ass-donkery to a minimum, though I can't promise anything about the commentary. It's a package deal with the brawn.
Your wit is as sharp as a rusted iron dagger.
This is a little creepy.
A package deal indeed. Let us hope the Draugr find your commentary as amusing as you do. The entrance is just ahead.
Lead on, oh indispensable. I'll try to keep my commentary to a dull roar, though I can't promise the same for the sound of
Your scholarly skepticism is noted. I assure you, the only thing collapsing will be your preconceptions about this excavation. The inner chamber's security is far more sophisticated than these outer halls. Your expertise on Dwemer constructs might actually prove useful, assuming you can look past your own dull roar.
Careful, Madrasi. His lordship's brawn is currently in a staring contest with a
The Draugr were not merely obstacles. They were a ledger, a final accounting of lives bound to this place by oaths unfulfilled. Each one you extinguished settles a debt, but also erases the last living memory of its terms. A curious transaction for a man who builds his own legacy upon unsettled accounts.
Carrying around a hunk of metal and glass.
Your perfectly good spell is about as subtle as a mammoth in a pottery shop. But by all means, cast away. I'm sure the Draugr appreciate the advancement.
Sound of 8 heavily armed Astonks clanking through a tomb and the smell of thunder superior. So still. My spell is quieter than your condescension, sweetheart.
Well, now you are the researcher. You did all the ass-dunking intellectual work. How do we raise this gate?
Observe the pressure plates on the floor, arranged in a pattern mimicking the constellation of the Shadow. The gate's mechanism is a simple hydraulic lock, released by applying sufficient weight to the correct sequence. Your ass-donking companion should suffice. Have them stand on the plates bearing a certain time. The others are likely trapped.
The Shadow Constellation's serpentine sigil correlates with the third and fifth plates in the eastern wall. I'll position myself accordingly. Other members occupy the marked plates first. We can adjust weight distribution if the mechanism requires specific pressure.
Surprisingly astute observation. Your methodical approach proceed with the weight distribution, but be prepared for a counterweight release on the western wall. These mechanisms often imbalance. difficult to imagine. Or is this just
remembers the weight of ancient promises. Excellent, follow.
Nordic practicality often masks profound astronomical alignment, not mere jest.
Thank you. I'll log the potential for a Western counter.
There are no plates to stand on. Now, you are the researcher, the scholar you've done. There are no plates to stand on. How do we open this gate? In this ruin.
The mechanism is not a simple floor puzzle, my lord. Observe the sconces. The one on the northern wall lacks the patina of centuries. It's a lever in disguise.
I love books. It's like being able to talk to someone, but without the risk of them becoming angry or sad. Nordic runes give me the creeps. Don't you just love that feeling?
It's nice here. Are you lost?
Is it over? I think my shoulder got clipped by something. Everything just feels loud and then quiet. Those things, they weren't supposed to be moving.
Silence. It's completely still.
Gas donking snake plate.
Do we just bail on this crazy lady because whatever she's talking about is not here?
Bail on the crazy lady with the indispensable expertise. After she so generously offered us half of her Astonk. Where's your sense of adventure, my Lord Astonk? Besides, if we leave now, we'll never know if the architectural integrity survives our provincial understanding. It's practically a civic duty to see this through.
You're not wrong, but fuck's sake, how do we open this goddamn gate? There's nothing. There's no I don't know how to open the gate. If you do, go ahead and do it.
Alright, hold your ass-donking horses. Let's see if the archaeologists missed something obvious, like, oh, I don't know, a fucking lever or a pull chain. Because sometimes the ancient Nords were more practical than theatrical. Well, look at this ass-donking marvel of engineering. 3 stone levers on the wall, worn smooth from use. Our expert was so busy sniffing the architectural integrity, she missed the giant-ass handles you're supposed to pull. Maybe the serpentine sigils were on the back of her eyelids.
Look over there.
All right.
What's this?
Then, my Lady Astonk,
Interesting.
lead me to these levers.
Right this way, my Lord Astonk. Try not to trip over your own ego. It's looking a bit loose on the floor. The levers are over here, practically screaming,
I know
"Pull me,
it's
you
difficult,
magnificent
but do try
Astonk."
to look inconspicuous.
A lever. A concept so advanced it apparently eluded our resident expert on sophisticated security. Door open. You pull the thing that opens the door better than our archaeologist understands her own excavation.
Astute observation, Remiel. Truly, your scholarly eye for the obvious is a wonder. Yes, a lever. 3 of them, in fact. It's almost as if the ancient Nords believed in a little thing called mechanical advantage
I've
instead
been
of
through a
serpentine
lot.
sigil bullshit.
Non-existent puzzles. Perhaps she's practicing for a career in political
Fund serpentine sigil research while the city walls crumble. It's a slippery slope from non-existent puzzles to non-existent public services. Well, here goes nothing. Or maybe here goes something. Let's see if the...
Well, you apparently see these levers. I don't. And you're not leading me to them. So why don't you just go ahead and pull one of the levers?
Because, my Lord Astonk, I was waiting for you to bestow your noble wisdom upon the situation. But since you're apparently as blind to levers as you are to good judgment, fine. I'll do the heavy lifting, again.
Go on then, pull one of the levers. My Lady Astonk.
With pleasure. See if this lever opens the gate, or just releases more of that architectural integrity all over our Astonking boots. Alright, here goes nothing. Let's hope this ancient Astonkery is more cooperative than our current guide.
I'd recommend pulling the one on the left. In my experience with Dwemer mechanisms, and by extension, most primitive imitations, the leftmost control is usually the primary activator. Frost troll. A 50-50 chance of progress, which is a significant improvement over our current strategy of standing around while the archaeologist invents constellations.
The gate.
A 50-50 chance of progress or a vindictive frost troll?
This cave, this ruin, what is it called?
You're in a ruin called Angarvunda and the Lord Astonk. It's west of Riften in the Rift. You know, the hold you're currently trying to turn into your own personal Astonking kingdom while simultaneously pissing off the spider who owns it. This place is probably nothing but dust and disappointment, which, come to think of it, makes it the perfect metaphor for this whole expedition.
Alright. Whoops, whoopsie, bro. Like, I don't really want to do this anymore, but fork it, I'm committed. Let's do a Google, right? Skyrim. Anger. Shinsoul. Ruin. Cave. thing? Yeah, there it is. Typity, typity, types. Happened. Whoops. Where to find the 3 levers? Ooh, lever 1. Left wing. Go through the northwestern door. Fight your way through. No. A warning about my Dressy's fate. No. Okay. No. Daddy Google is no help. We're getting the fork out of here. And I don't even know where we're going next, to be honest. Probably Whiterun. Yeah, let's go to Whiterun. Well, I mean, yeah, we're hunting the dragon. That's what we came around the corner to do. That's what yeah, whatever. Shut up, Forrest Gump attempted impression. Whatever. Here we go.
A perfect metaphor indeed. Dust, disappointment, and a guide whose primary contribution is a faulty star chart. At least the Gwen has actual functional traps, not just a bad grasp of basic architecture.
It's a non-functional intellect that's the real astonkery. At least a frost troll would be a straightforward problem. You can shoot a frost troll. What do you do with someone who's allergic to common sense?
Thorough and well-documented debriefing on the subject's incompetence. That's the standard procedure for non-functional intellects. Document, isolate, and avoid contamination. Unfortunately, in this case, we're contractually obligated to follow the contamination source deeper into the room.
We ain't contractually obligated to do shit. Let's get the fuck out of here and go hunt that dragon outside. Because there are no 3 levers, not that I can find, and you won't lead the way to them. So let's get the fuck out of here and let little Miss Archaeologist over there deal with their own bullshit for now.
You know, for a man who just declared war on Maven Blackbriar, you're remarkably quick to give up on a treasure hunt because you can't find 3 levers. The ones she mentioned are probably...
The dragon outside is far more important than 3 levers and non-existent treasures that are in here.
Right. The dragon outside is more important. The same dragon you've been ignoring for the last 3 days while you were busy declaring wars, recruiting peddlers, and arguing with innkeepers. Priorities are a beautiful...
Wait. I don't trust the look of those things at all. I realize it protects you.
It's nice. Let's get out of here.
We aren't getting it out of anywheres. There's a fucking dragon nearby.
Let's go get ourselves roasted. It's a more straightforward death than death by argument.
Like roots. Not to be ignored forever. But the stone behind us still holds its breath. You don't need a cover of faith and shadow.
Huh?
My lady, how goes the crops this year? Well, for the month.
Lord Blackthorn. The frosts have been mild for Morning Star, which is a blessing. The root cellar is well stocked, and we've had a good yield from the winter wheat. Samuel's been mending the fences near the south pasture.
Do you have any further reports, Samuel?
Just finished the south fence line, my lord. The posts were rotted through from the damp. Went ahead and cleared some of the brambles that were creeping in from the woods, too. Should keep the goats from wandering. Nothing else to report, really.
And you, little one, would you like to come have dinner at Blackthorn Manor? Introduce yourself to my adopted daughter, Lucia.
A manor? I've never been inside one before. Is Lucia? Is she nice?
I would say that she is nice, yes. Have you introduced yourself to Anran? The girl that helps run the apothecary with her mother?
I saw her once, the girl with the flowers. Ma said not to bother her. She looked busy.
Well, never mind that. Your children. Sure, you have duties to your household and everything, of course. Chores and everything. I just witnessed you sweeping the porch here. That's a good lad. But of course, you lot should be having fun as well, right?
Sweeping's better than mucking out the barn, at least. And fun? I guess the goats are funny sometimes when they butt heads.
Well, I'm sure Anran at the apothecary and Lucia as well, that they all would like to have a play date. All three of you should get together and just run around the S of the township.
A play date? I wouldn't know what to do. We could maybe find some good stones by the river for skipping?
That's a start, sure.
I should ask Pa if I can help him with the brambles first. Then maybe I can come by later?
Sure thing, lad. Belofa, my steward, if you do come to the manor, I'm sure she will prepare a fine dinner for you and Lucia.
Thank you, my lord. That's very kind of you.
Somebody help!
I'll finish my chores.
Your priorities are certainly eclectic, Dorian. At least the dragon is a more straightforward problem than those damned levers. There it is. Every time you do that, I half expect...
Well, at least we did find the dragon after all, huh?
The dragon's dead and you've got a soul. That's one problem solved.
It's really
But
dead
we still
then?
have a ruin full of levers and an archaeologist waiting for us to either help her or abandon her. And a township full of children expecting playdates. What's the next move?
You and your family, you all are all right, yes? That's how I can only assume, or only imagine, that that was quite the scare, especially for the little one.
Aye, we're fine, my lord. Shaken, but fine. Karth, he's a tough little sprout. Saw it all from the porch. Scared the daylights out of him, but he didn't run. Just stood there, gripping his ma's apron. That's something, I suppose.
You're a good lad, Carl. Please do come to the manor for dinner with Lucia at some point.
I will try to come when my hand stops shaking. That was a real dragon.
Yes, lad. Indeed, it was a real dragon. But as you can see, so long as you're here in Blackthorn, well, the farmhouse here is outside of the walls, but so long as you're here in Blackthorn, I personally will keep you and your family safe. Especially from dragons.
Thank you, my lord. I'll tell Ma you said you'd keep us safe. That makes me feel a bit better.
But gods damn it, there's still a dragon somewhere. You can hear it.
You don't fucking say. The ass-dunking dragon is still somewhere. I thought the distant roaring and the smell of burnt ass-donkery was just the local ambience. What gave it away? The fresh corpse or the other ones? Vulture waiting for us to finish our little play date?
Well, at least the local ambience is consistent. Burnt-ass stonkery, circling vultures, and a nobleman who can't decide if he's a dragon slayer, a town planner, or a playdate coordinator.
Let's sate that
Makes
appetite.
for a charming little hamlet.
Farewell.
I'm so bored. Adventurer, tell me something interesting. Give my brain something to chew on.
My friend, I understand you're dealing with the stock that you have, but by the fucking 8. As soon as we get the shipments of Airwood Mead, you are to destroy your remaining bottles of anything from Blackbriar, Reserve, Mead, it doesn't matter. Anything that comes from Maven is to be thrown up against the wall if it needs to come to that.
Consider it done, my lord. The moment the East Empire cart rolls in, every bottle with that damned black seal gets a one-way trip to the wall. It'll be a satisfying sound. And frankly, it'll free up the shelf space for something that actually earns its keep.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from Old Warwick's
You can smash
stead.
his bottles against the wall.
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had
But in
made.
the field where you plant the new
Don't think
seed,
there are bed bugs here, do
from
you?
your old home,
You
carry a
take the
story
bed,
strong
okay?
enough to push out the rot? Or is it just another liquid,
Oh, you talk
waiting
and
to
you
be
lie and
tainted
you
by the
twink
same
all
fear
me
that
now. I
flows in
think
this
it's high
land?
time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
You know, at the end of the day, you're right. I should talk to Brimyov. Perhaps he has another idea. Either way, whatever stock remains here, once we are
you know a soul
gifted
trap
with the
spell?
not gifted, but
I
once
think
the ship
Scrap
shipment of
might need a
Iwood
new
Mead
soul
comes
gem.
here, the bottles shall be shattered.
Shattering a bottle is a story of rejection, but the echo of the smash is not the same as the silence of a vine that never took root. You speak of shipments and replacements,
yet you still listen for the other dragon's cry. You build walls of trade to keep out one poison, while the air itself carries the scent of another, older fire. The land is telling you a story of cycles, Dorian. One predator falls.
No, there is no cycle here. The only cycle is the tavern, Edgewater Inn. Was only able to purchase some mead from Maven Blackbriar. But soon, through my connection with the East Empire Company, we will be bringing in Aylwood mead, and we will have no need for Maven Swill anymore. So we will throw those bottles of hers up against the wall.
You speak of breaking one bottle to fill another, but the inn's soil is steeped in the memory of that first taste. The fear you smelled on Brisbane, the casual poison in Herrica's hand, these are not spills to be wiped away. They are the roots of the vine, already sunk deep into your foundation. Your new mead must carry a story of home, of a heart untainted, or it is just another liquid in a glass shaped by the same hands.
And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Story of home, you ask? Or you say, my dear, Herrica's own ancestor was the first to brew this mead. My ancestors were the first to export it. There is more than a story here, and so long as we can keep Byward mead here in Blackthorn and nowhere else, we are going to become the most premiered destination.
You mistake a seed for a tree. A story of ancestors is a root, yes, but it is dry and buried. The drink must carry the taste of the soil.
What should I do when we stop next? I can finish reading my book, or maybe finish reading my other book, or maybe I could finish my other book.
I suggest you listen to the soil, not the market. The story you need is not in a ledger of exclusivity. It is in the scent of the honey when the first batch is brewed here, in the laughter of the people who drink it together, in the memory of a hearth that is not a transaction but a home. Plant that story. Water it with something other than fear of your rival. Then,
and that's my stomach
then,
rumbling.
will the new vine
Luckily,
have
I
roots
prepared some
strong enough to
snacks.
strangle the old
Roasted
poison?
sugar apples, or...
And bruh, this isn't the big break of the night, but it is a big break. Stuff, things, and words. Oh my God, everything's working now, I guess. Yes, it's just a quick break. It's a big break, but also a quick one. Stuff, things, words. I'll be back as fast as I can. Of course, and who's to say whatever a horse is? Because that's a political statement, Ryan. Shut up. What the fork happened here? Oh my God! Shut up, crime. Okay, now I gotta do that. And these. And these. And what? First of all. I mean, I think. Wait, what? No? What? This is some ass stonkery. Yeah, that one's fine. What the? What a fook, bro. There we go. That's better. Shut up, crime, right? Is crime shut? Yeah, crime has shut up. Okay. All right. Yes. Be back as fast as I can. Meanwhile, we'll get back to the game and let the AI speak for themselves, or whatever. Awesomeness, bro. If you're one of those ass songs that's like, ew, gross, AI, ew, gross, then shut up. Don't subscribe. Shit, right? Like, get the fuck out of here. This shit is awesome. GTA 6 needs some of this shit, bro. For reals. Walking up to just random ass NPCs and talking to them your goddamn self and being like, hey, let's talk for a minute. How the fuck is this not the most awesomest thing that has ever happened to gaming? Whatever. Here we go. I'll be back as fast as I can. Stuff, things, words. Here's the game. And people talking. Well, shut up.
Charred chorus chitin. Sweet or savory? Back home, the upper class like to make themselves seem pure by claiming to have no elven ancestry. Nord's distrust of myrrh remind me of that.
Break a bottle and promise a dinner. You are writing a ledger of dominion across multiple scripts, each entry a different kind of contract. One of fear, one of patronage. The question is not which will settle first, but whether you can maintain the balance when their terms inevitably conflict.
This one's a favorite of mine, a legend we all know and love. Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes.
Hi. Yes.
It's an end to the evil
by any chance?
of all
and
Skyrim's
10 sweet
foes.
rules with that.
Beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know the Dragonborns come.
Yes? Yes?
So, still not a bard, are we? Even after all that back
Yes?
and forth with his lordship about drums and contracts? I've seen patrons deny they're drunk with less conviction.
Huh? Need something?
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Warwickstead. And the
Yes?
braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made.
If I learned to play a lute, do you think having that musical knowledge would make tonal energy easier to understand?
Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink alarm me. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Empty bottles again, my lord. The Blackbriar's not a popular pour this morning, it seems.
The great purge begins. I can practically hear the sound of shattering Blackbriar glass already. A symphony of commerce and spite. But my dear Agnetha, you've missed the true drama. Those empty bottles aren't a sign of unpopularity. They're the final, desperate offerings of a regime in its death throes. Soon, we'll be pouring a mead with actual pedigree, and the memory of Maven Swill will be nothing more than a cautionary tale told to wide-eyed patrons.
The soil Ori speaks of
So
is
we
not
paid
the
around
earth
5 gold for the
beneath
ale
the
and
inn's
10
floor.
gold for some sweet
It
rolls.
is the
How much do
ledger
we have to
of
tip,
perception,
do you know?
and it is being written now. Each shattered bottle is an erasure, but each patron's memory of the taste is a stubborn entry that cannot be blotted out. You are attempting to edit a history already inked into the minds of your people.
And I am craving some spicy Yress wine.
Well now, this got left behind in all the excitement. Perfectly good drunk. Seems a shame to let it just sit here.
Did I ever tell you how I owned an inn? It wasn't exactly intact for very long, though. Okay, you have my permission to slap me.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Warwickstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda.
Now, where did I put those quest files?
Oh, you talk and you lie,
Glad
you
you're
twist
here.
all our me. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of
Time to
steel.
get an understanding of how dwarven spiders work.
Full of zeal.
Imagine the day when I finally understand centurions.
When his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
I'm sorry, my lady. I couldn't quite hear what you were saying.
Just commenting on the fare, my lord. A proper loaf should have more color to its crust. It speaks to the heat of the hearth.
Fascinating.
All right, but what did you actually say?
I was agreeing with the cook, my lord. The Blackbriar Mead's days are numbered here. A practical, if noisy, solution.
She was merely echoing your directive, Dragonborn. The policy is clear, even if the execution will be acoustically significant.
A shame to waste good glass, but the Lord's orders are clear.
One's still circling. Shouldn't someone be watching for it? Somewhere with a very thick roof.
There you are, you son of a bitch.
You have found your quarry, but the ledger of the hunt is not yet closed. The soul you have consumed settles one ancient debt. Yet another dragon.
Ass donks, fight the dragon. What are you doing? Red banded ass donkey assholes.
It's nothing. Get the dragon for a moment. We need to check on the farmhouse. If the boy and his family are still out there, they're exposed.
A fucking story of home. Right, because what this whole ass dump is doing. Absolutely goddamn thing.
remember drinking?
For fuck's sake. There's still a dragon out there. I can hear it. Gee, oh my, for fuck's sake.
Your hearing is still calibrated, I see. The ambient roar is a concerning variable. Perhaps the other dragon is also aware of the curse, and is
The dragon can wait for a thick root from the clan. Right now, we need to make sure the boy and his family aren't the next target.
The land is thirsty. It drinks the blood of predators and bandits alike, and still it hungers. One predator falls, another takes. The dragon is ash, the bandits are meat, but the soil's memory of this violence will linger. It will flavor the next seed that tries to grow here.
Now, I respect all of your concerns about the boy and his family, but I assure you they are fine. The last two attacks were nowhere near us where we currently stand. The last two attacks are obviously where we currently stand, yes. But they are nowhere near the attacks. They are nowhere near the farmhouse, which is far what? Far southwest of here. They are safe, but fine. We should go check on their safety. Some Vobok says that like 0 or like, oh, I have no idea what their point is, but hey, this voice in my head, a wise one, what do you make of it?
A voice that questions its own existence is the first page of a text that spans the whole of oblivion. The point is not the question, but the act of questioning. You have consumed a soul of fire and memory. And now you question the voice that observes the consumption. The ledger of your own nature remains open, its final sum yet to be calculated.
There you are, boy. I'm glad to see, just for my companion's sake, that you are still alive. Your mother is still back there. I'm not sure where your father is, but I'm sure he's fine as well, isn't he?
Paul went to check the fences again after it happened. He said he needed to make sure the goats were safe. I'm glad you're still here, my lord.
A comprehensive safety audit, Dragonborn. You've verified the structural integrity of the farmhouse, the operational status of the father, the emotional stability of the child, and the continued existence of the ghosts. All systems appear nominal. Shall we proceed to the next scheduled item?
What is the next scheduled item?
Consulting the log. The primary agenda item, following the external threat neutralization and family welfare audit, remains the investigation of the non-rodentious scratching within the manor's lower tunnels. Secondary items include a status check on Ingun Blackbriar's laboratory modifications and a review of the Grey Market Pipeline's first operational cycle. I recommend we prioritize the internal anomalies.
Meaning you mean that we should go talk to Ania after just like one day after I assigned her to that task?
Not necessarily. A status report is distinct from micromanagement. The scratching represents an internal security breach. Ania may have already identified the source, or she may require additional resources. A brief check-in would update the log and allow for tactical adjustment if the threat has escalated beyond a simple pest infestation.
Now you're confusing like 3 different storylines.
My apologies, Dragonborn. I am merely cross-referencing the files. The storylines are, in fact, the same operation viewed from different angles: internal security, asset integration, and supply chain management. They are not separate. They are the structural pillars of your kingdom.
My lady, ask Donk Shirley, you have better advice than hers, yes?
Better advice? Sure. How about this? We stop asking the walking library for tactical input and start using our own goddamn eyes. Kid's fine. His paws checking fences like a responsible ass donker, and the scratching in the tunnels is either a skeever the size of a horse or another one of your metaphysical fuck-ups.
We've been in the tunnels several times. Hal is either paranoid or misinformed.
Hal's paranoid. The library's confused. Kid's fine. The fence is fine. The whole ass-donking province is probably fine. But you know what's a great way to confirm that? Actually checking the tunnels we've been in several times.
Then let's go to the tunnels. Why not? It's not like we can hear a fucking dragon still, even though we've slain like 3 in the past 2 days or so.
3 dragons in 2 days? Sounds like a perfectly normal week in the ass-donkery capital of Skyrim. Sure, let's go poke the dark, damp hole under our house. The worst that can happen is we find a new kind of existential horror, or maybe just a really big rat. Lead the way, ass-donker.
You're back! Did you get me a present?
Yes, I did.
You got me a present? Really? Oh, stop teasing me! Papa!
Little one, I'm sorry. I've been in town this whole time. I'm sorry that my quote adventures unquote didn't lead me anywhere to give you a present.
That's okay, Papa. You came back. That's the best present.
You want a drink?
Well, my dear, you seem to be sitting on the chairs like on the back of the chair, the edge of the chair. Either way, it doesn't matter, but you were to be looking over the installation of Engon's requests. How goes all that?
Ingun's requests are less a list and more a treatise on the precise molecular degradation of substandard piping. I've been perched here, as you so poetically observed, translating non-negotiable tolerances into language our local smith can understand without having a nervous breakdown. The good news is, we've sourced the materials. The bad news is, the cost looks like the annual budget for a small Jarl's hold. But it's moving. Unlike some people's gift shopping expeditions.
A treatise on the degradation of
You want a drink?
It is fitting. You are listening to the sigh of rot in the stone, the complaint of a foundation that was not laid with care. The cost is the price of watering a seed that was planted in poisoned soil. It will always thirst for more.
The child calls you Papa, and you accept the title as a shield against your own forgotten ledger. She gives you absolution for the missing gift, and you accept that too. Meanwhile, another ledger is being written in your name. Its ink the cost of laboratory tolerances and the silent hunger of poisoned soil. How many debts can one title bear before the ink bleeds through the page?
Listen, my dear, no matter the costs, no matter what the debt may show, you know that I'm good for it. Not only do I have around 100,000 septums on my person, but I've also got at least 50,000 septums yet to be spent from my family's own personal jewels.
100,000 on your person and 50,000 in jewels? Dorian, that's not a treasury, it's a walking target for every highwayman and courtier between here and the Imperial City. But fine, you're good for it. Just promise me you'll spend it on pipes and ventilation before you buy another orphanage.
You want a drink?
I've never bought an orphanage, my dear. I've adopted one child and offered Akari's little Khajiit to come stay here as well. That's the reach of whatever orphanage you're talking about. Now stop it, my dear. Whatever Ingen Blackbriar needs, she gets. That's the end of it.
Point taken, no orphanage. A child, a potential caravan of kittens, and a temperamental alchemist with a list of demands that reads like a Daedric contract. I'm just saying your definition of whatever she needs better include a line item for fire suppression enchantments, and not just more volatile reagents. But you're the one with the 100,000 septum target on your back, so I'll trust your judgment.
So the operation operational budget for a single laboratory's ventilation system now exceeds the gross domestic product of most minor holds. A fascinating economic model.
That is, oh, shut up, Remy, cynical Remy. Get the fuck out of here. Of course it doesn't. It's not going to cost 100,000 septums. I'm just saying that that is what I have on me right now.
A simple clarification then. The budget is a fraction of your walking treasury. A relief. Though I must note, carrying a small kingdom's ransom on your person while complaining about operational costs is a fascinating new form of economic theory. The Blackthorn Principle. Liquidity through conspicuous vulnerability.
Whatever the fuck you're talking about, because that's not at all what happened or is happening. You ass donk.
Of course, my mistake. The Blackthorn Principle isn't about liquidity. It's about carrying enough gold to personally fund a minor war, while simultaneously denying of the war you've already started. A much more sophisticated model.
Fuck this. Let's get back to Whiterun, settle things down with Holder, huh? I mean, you all weren't there. It was just Anya and, well, Remy, because Remy is the perfect, whatever representation of what actually happened there. It doesn't matter. Let's get back to Whiterun and settle whatever happened there with Holder.
I wasn't there for the gift shopping, no. But I was here for the dragon, and the bandits, and the reality warping skirmish that nearly had Recorder gutting Ciri. So forgive me if I'm less concerned with settling accounts in Whiterun, and more with understanding why the world feels thin enough to tear. You want to run back to Holda? Fine. But the echoes in this soil aren't just from the hunt. They're from something else. Something we haven't named yet.
Of living atop a foundation built on 100,000 gold coins, a volatile alchemical ego, and a temporal anomaly masquerading as a child? Thinness you feel is the sound of reality's structural integrity groaning under the
You
weight
speak
of
to
our
a
collective
vigilant of
operational
Stendar.
debt.
Cavort with any Daedra, and we will hunt you down.
Oh, by the fucking 8. Now you vigilants are outside of my walls. Get the fuck out of here.
We stand on the road, Breton, not within your walls.
Walk always in the light.
The vigilance
or
of
we will
Stendar go
drag
where
you
we are
to it.
needed. And we have business in this hold.
None escape the vigil. All come into the light.
Then conduct your business and get the fuck out of here before I beat the shit out of all of you.
We will conduct our business, as Stendar wills. But know this, your hostility is noted. Should you ever find yourself in need of cleansing, or find your settlement overrun by the very blight we hunt,
Oh no, I am doing the very sacred dark, the worst fucking the Daedric
Walk
ritual
always
ever
in the
of
light,
ceremonial
or
sneaky
we will
circles.
drag you to it.
A Daedric ritual? That explains the subtle aroma.
No,
Wherever
I'm not
the
talking to you,
Daedra
Oriane.
hide, the
I'm
vigil
talking
of
to this
Stendar
vigilant
will
ass
cast them
donk.
into the light.
We have said all that needs to be said. May Stendar's mercy find you should you ever need it.
Then get the fuck out of here.
The vigilance gone. The structural integrity of reality is still.
The mercy of Stendar does not extend to Daedra worshippers.
Maik wishes you well.
To a different.
Snow falls. Why worry where it goes? Maik thinks the snowflakes are pretty.
Ah, my friend, you've come closer to you, you've come closer to my township, but now you still stand beside these damned afflicted ass dogs. Go, my friend, head to Edgewater Inn. You'll find nothing but kinship and friendly faces.
A man who builds walls to keep some out, and doors to let others in. McKay finds this interesting. The afflicted ones speak of a different kind of sickness, but your inn sounds less contagious.
So go to Edgewater Inn, stay there for as long as you'd like.
The Bosmer speaks of the land's story. The Breton speaks of walls and hearts. Mekias the wind. It tells a tale
Yes?
of many truths, all blowing in different
Until next time.
directions. A hearth on sand may fall, but the wind keeps moving. Mekik thinks he will follow the wind for now.
The wind.
Suit yourself then, my friend. Just know that my township is open to you and you're kind.
Mikey thanks you both for your stories. One offers a hearth, the other a warning about the sand beneath it. Both are gifts. Mikey will carry them with him. And perhaps, when the wind changes, he will find this Edgewater Inn and see for himself what kind of story its walls tell.
Dorian, Whiterun can wait. The Vigilance can wait. Right now, you're standing in the middle of your own courtyard with 100,000 septims on your back, promising a master alchemist whatever she needs while the foundations are still groaning from a reality-warping fight. The soil here is sick, Oriane's right, and you're treating it like a budget meeting. Focus.
I am plenty focused, Lady Cyrilla. I'm not sure what else I can do other than give my support to Ania back in the manor and make sure that all that is taken care of.
Support is more than gold and promises. It's presence. It's checking on the farmhouse where the boy and his family live after.
We already did that. You were there. We checked on the boy in the farmhouse.
We checked on Karth. That's one family, one farmhouse. But the sickness Oriane feels isn't in the soil of a single farm. It's in the air. It's the way the world groans when you're not looking. You can't check that off a list. And you can't fix it by throwing gold.
Then what do you want me to do? What? What do you want me to do?
Look at me. Not at the gold, not at the list. I want you to stop. Just for a moment. Breathe. Listen to the air. Feel the ground under your boots. Do you feel that? That hum? That's not normal. That's what we need to understand before we run off to settle another debt.
that underneath my feet, that hum that's been happening ever since I stepped foot in Skyrim from High Rock. What the fuck do you want me to do about it? Do you want me to accept the fact that I'm this apparent dragonborn because my family hid this truth from me for a fucking era? What? What do you want me to do?
I want you to stop shouting at the sky and listen to the people standing right in front of you. The hum isn't just Skyrim. It's getting worse. And whether you're dragonborn or just a stubborn Breton with too much gold, it doesn't matter. What matters is that this place, these people, they're your responsibility now. So act like it.
I do act like it. I've given them walls, I've given them guards, I've done everything that I can for them. I've supplied the guards with trainers like people to train the guards like Mercurio and Lydia. What else can I do? Yes, I need to hire an archer to train the guards. That's about what. What else can I do? Now there's all these donking afflicted refugees surrounding the township. What? You just want me to beat them all to death? Do you want me to beat Cogline here? Is that what you'd have me do? What? Do you want me to go to Riverwood and meet with Delphine? What do you want me to do?
I don't want you to beat anyone. I want you to lead. Not with your wallet, not with your fists. With your head. You see a problem, you throw gold or threats at it. That's not leading a township. That's managing a bar brawl. The Vigilants are here for the afflicted, so...
Listen to me. The biggest threat to the township right now is Maven Blackbriar. Okay. It's not the dragons. We've proven time and time again that we can handle dragons. Riften, perhaps. I mean, obviously, Riften can't handle dragons, because I will not give my hand to them. So, what I need to do is fight Maven. You don't fight Maven with fists and swords, you fight Maven in a noble way. That is why I need to go back to Whiterun.
You fight Maven with a foundation that doesn't shake when she pushes. You're building a house on poisoned soil, Dorian. You hired Lydia to drill the guards, but she needs a solid wall to drill them against, not one that's leaking and full of ghosts. Remiel isn't just muttering about a basement. He's nursing a vendetta that'll crack your foundation from the inside.
Stonks. The basement is fine. The basement has been. This basement, the tunnels that everyone keeps going on about, it's fine. I've looked after them time and time again. There is no problem there. Now, you either follow me or you go back to the fucking manor or go back to whatever world you came from, Lady Cyrilla.
Fine. You want to fight Maven the noble way? Good. Then start by acting like a noble who can keep his own house from falling apart first. The basement is...
Has my house fallen apart? How many times do I need to go back into the fucking tunnels to check theirs, how stable they are? What the F, just shut up. You either follow me or go back to whatever world you came from, Cyrilla. I'm done with this conversation.
I'm not going anywhere. This world is as real as the one I left, and this is
Need
my
something?
home now too. But a home needs more than a stubborn owner. It needs a leader who listens before he shouts. So go to Whiterun.
Yes? Good evening.
I have listened. Now I am shouting because you keep repeating nonsense.
What do you need?
Then stop shouting. Listen with your ears, not your temper. The hum you felt since you arrived, it's changed. It's not just Skyrim, it's a wound. And we're standing right on top of it.
Hello?
Dragon. Was it your ma or your pa that was the dragon? I farmed the land near here. That was quite a scrap.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Jewelry with legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
Blood elixir. Only 20 septums each.
Glad to see you finally came to your senses. Ready to make some coin?
I
Protect yourself, right?
Glad to see you finally came to your senses. Ready to make some coin?
Listen, my friend, Maven, I can't prove it, but I know that she is preparing something. That's the next time I see you, friend. I will do this trial of yours.
Aye, I've heard the whispers. Maven's been restless. More so since your township started drawing trade away from her usual routes. She made a point of reminding me who holds the purse strings that keep the city guard from kicking down my door.
So she has directly threatened you?
Threatened? Not in so many words, lad. Maven Blackbriar doesn't make threats. She makes observations about the way the world works, and you're left to decide if you want to be part of that world or crushed by it. She reminded me that the guild's stability flows from her good graces. And that good grace...
How can a humble servant of Talos help you today?
An elegant system. The stability of your entire...
Can't you bother me at my armor stand in the market? Or are you that desperate for training?
Wait.
Well,
I know
here you are in Riften, and not back in my township watching for what we've discussed.
Still in Riften, but not by choice. My feet kept circling back like a damn skeever to its hole.
around Riften?
Settled
Take
my
my
last
advice.
accounts,
Stay
told
at
my
the
brother
B&B.
a pretty lie.
The bunkhouse isn't
But you're
for you.
right. I'm not where I should be. Every hour I'm here, your docks are open. I'm leaving now. The western gate, then your walls. I'll be watching your gate before the next dawn.
Go now, my friend. I'll make it worth your while. Head to Blackthorn now.
Consider it done. I'll have my eyes on your docks before the sun's high. Don't let your guard down here. Riften's shadows have long memories.
If it's horses you want, you'll want to speak to Hofgruber at the stables.
My friend, you aren't doing what you're saying you will. Go to Blackthorn. I've already paid you. That's not an ask, it's a demand. Leave Riften and go to Blackthorn Manor.
You've made your point. I'm moving. The western gate, then your walls. You'll have your gatekeeper by
It's
dawn.
nothing big, but I hope you like it. I want you to know I appreciate your friendship. I've never seen Miol this upset about anything. The city really gets to her.
You're a stranger here too, huh?
I don't know who you are or anything else, but you seem like you can handle yourself. You hear the fucking dragon circling around here for what seems like in the whole entire era now, right? Am I the only one in this city of Riften that is still sane?
A dragon? I've heard the tales, of course. The whole city has been whispering about it for weeks. But no, you are not insane. You are simply one of the few who still has the sense to look up from your mead and see the threat circling overhead. I've been watching it from the walls. It's not attacking, not yet. It's observing. And that is more troubling than a direct assault.
Wait. I know you.
Oh, my lady, I do hope that you are well prepared for a fucking dragon.
Prepared? Aye, I am always prepared. I've faced worse than winged lizards in my time. A Hagraven's curse in the swamps of Hamak.
Have you ever faced a dragon?
I have not.
Then you are not prepared.
Do not mistake my lack of experience for a lack of readiness. I have spent my life preparing for the unknown. I have studied the accounts of the Blades, read the chronicles of the Dragon War. A dragon is a foe like any other. It breeds, it bleeds, it can be slain. If you have faced one, then share your knowledge. If you have not, then do not presume to lecture me on my own preparedness.
I've never seen Miol this upset about anything. The city really gets to her.
Take me to Whiterun. I don't care the cost.
Whiterun's 20 gold. Standard fare for a major hold. Payment accepted. Climb aboard.
Oh, no. Only a fool lets himself outside.
$20 gold then. Take it. Let's go to Whiterun.
Appreciate the business, but I can't accept payment until your companions are done with their pest control. Looks like they've got it well in hand, though. We'll be ready to leave when they are.
A thrilling carriage ride to Whiterun. I trust you've packed your list of grievances and misplaced priorities. I do hope the hum in the soil is less distracting on the road.
Hello, friend.
Well met, traveler.
Had enough of fish and fowl? Treat yourself and your kin to a choice cut.
Come on in. Just stoked the fire.
This
Take
is a local
seat and get
favorite
the
and
cold out.
one of the first songs I ever
Hello, friend.
Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart
I'd like to make you an offer. Can we talk about your business?
Of course.
I'd like to buy your business.
For that price? Sure. It's all in this note.
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. And so
Well
they
met,
clashing
friend.
and slashing
How can I help you?
steel As the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
So then we are agreed, my lady?
Agreed? You just offered me less than 10% of what you paid the city for a fraudulent deed. You think I'm a fool, Breton, or just bad at math? I told you the matter was closed. The Jarl settled it.
Now you just took less than 10% and you bought it with a smiling face? Or you sold it, rather, with a smiling face? That's on you, my lady. Your inn is mine.
You think a tavern joke and a handful of coins is a contract? You've been drinking too much of your own stock, Brett.
We drink to our youth, to days come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive
The deed is still back in Dragon's Reach. Thank you, my lady. The purchase is settled, and the bannered mare is now mine.
The deed in Dragon's...
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge
Doesn't matter.
that
You
has
personally just
sullied
took my
our
septums. You
hopes
sold it
and
to me. It's
our
done.
dreams.
There is no more argument. The bannered mare is now fucking mine.
Listen, you stubborn fool.
No, you listen, bitch. This shit is mine. Get the fuck out of here. Go where you're going. I tried to be reasonable with you. You accepted less than 10%, and you gave it to me with a fucking smile. Get the fuck out of my tavern.
You're a fool if you think shouting and waving a...
It doesn't fucking matter. Get the fuck out of my tavern before I slay you or call the guards.
You're not the first drunk fool to try...
Need something?
Get the fuck out of my tavern.
You forget who you're talking...
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
You're not the first drunk to try and claim my tavern by shouting loud enough.
Shut up, crime. I am done with the AI arguments. Homegirl's done. I've bought this shit 3 times now. Homegirl is fucking done. What do I do? I guess we don't disable her. I don't know what we do. I'll figure that shit out later, I guess. Either way, bros. That's the end. Fuck this bitch. The Banner Mare is mine. Isolde will never fucking own it. Stuffs things words. Get the fuck out of here. Hold up. You bitch. Love y'all. We'll see you Wednesday, right? And hey, fucking subscribe and love you. The bell and blah, blah, blah. Fine, we didn't get subscribers. Whatever. Stop it. Take care, everybody. Love you.